Hello. How's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend so far. I hope you're maybe having a lovely, nice, lazy old Sunday. Or maybe it's been a hectic one. You need some calming down now. Well, we may have the right game for you, because today on another whatever the heck I want to do Sunday, it's we've got a little point and click pirate game, a little point and click pirate adventure game. I don't know what it is about summertime that I always get I'm always like, man, I want to play pirate games. I want to be pirates. I want to do pirate things. I want to be a pirate during the summer. It's just something about the warm weather and the sun coming out. It makes me go, you know what? Fuck the land. I want to be at sea. So we'll see how good this game can do me for that. Which is, tonight's game is Cleo, A Pirate's Tale. I don't know a whole lot about it, so it's, it's one of those classic, I don't know how to sell this game to you on watching it, because I don't know what the fucking game is, to be honest. But, in my occasional search for pirate games to play during the summer, this was one that came up. I mean, it's literally got pirate in the title. That, gotta be something. From what I've seen, it seems to be like a point-and-click adventure game, sort of inspired by old, like, Monkey Island games, which I haven't played any of the Monkey Island games myself. And I've never really played that many, like, point-and-click adventures, but I did like Grim Fandango. Grim Fandango was very good. I did like that one. That's pretty much my, like, level. That's my level out of point-and-click adventure games, as I've played Grim Fandango, and that's it. But anyway, yeah, let's go into the game itself and actually get this thing going. Let's go. Let's tap back into the game, of course. Alright, let's go.
You want to hear a story, eh? First, let me ask you something. What is the most important thing about a story? A model hero? A villain that makes the blood freeze in your veins? A marvelously captivating narrator's voice? Or maybe a happy ending? In any case, I'm sure there is no better way to start a story than with me, pirate legend, Captain Kabika. That was almost a little too easy. I did it again. I am the best. Now, Ignaz's will-o'-the-wisp must be buried here somewhere. Hey, Bonzo! Bring me the map again.
Monkey. Your active document is shown in the bottom left corner. Press X or click the bottom left panel to activate the document. To show the active document. Okay. Lufki Island. Move /inventory item. Your active inventory item is shown at the bottom right corner. At the moment you can't use it. Take a look around to find a place where you can use your active inventory item. If you can interact with an object or the environment, this is shown at the top. Press A to interact.
A pile of loosened earth. I think I should definitely dig here.
If you can use or combine your active inventory item with an object of the environment, the border of the inventory item panel turns orange. Press B or click the panel on the bottom right to use the active inventory item.
Yikes! Not on the first try? That has never happened before. Again? Okay, this is getting embarrassing. Ah!
Skeletons!
Now that looks better.
Captain Kabaka has a cutlass in his inventory. Use it to defend yourself against skeletons. Press Y or click on the bag at the bottom to open the inventory and choose cutlass.
Take that, you crashed ironers.
The guy in the bottom left just did not care at all.
Something glitters under the loosened earth right here.
Like a kalimba bag. Oh, it's just a kalimba. 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 I actually have one of these. It's a very nice, weird instrument, you know. You may also notice it's sometimes it's called a finger or a thumb piano. So hearing it play now is making me think of like, oh man, that's making me think of the fucking Zumbini's soundtrack.
That's not gonna work. I should probably take a look at the map again.
Stop just fucking around with the kalimba. I do kind of want to turn it up a tad though. If I turn it up a tad, fuck it, turn everything up. There we go, that should be better. Well, the X is in C3, so let's try playing C 3 times. That's not it. Okay, worth a shot though. It's definitely very like worse for while. I was like, I'm really tempted to go like, man, that's like really out of tune and just like you shouldn't be hitting it out. Like, you shouldn't be getting like a vaguely different note each time. But I was like, well, it is actually pretty beaten up, so I guess that makes sense. Maybe I gotta try those. Try the rocks, maybe. Like the weird little red dots, you know. B, C, E, E.
Maybe these.
That's what literally was about to check, do that, and the game goes, hang on! Hey, you've not figured it out yet, Prius. No, A, maybe, is that a burn hole? I can't tell, the one in B4. Might be. Okay, right, we'll try A3 time, A3, B4, C1. And then I guess E7, because it's in 2 and 5. A3, B4, C1, E7. 3. There you go. It's brilliant. Already like, but basically the intro of the game, and I'm already being stumped. Wonderful. The only other thing I can think of is that like whatever B is isn't a burn hole, so we should be skipping over that. Oh, hang on, no. Oh my god, I'm actually an idiot. It's supposed to be C. It's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So C, E, A, C, E, A, B, E. Good one, mate.
At last. Now, how about I continue the story of me, a Ponzo and the Will-o'-the-Wisp? Sure, I could tell you that. But this story is about someone else.
Chapter 1, Captain Avery and a death by drowning.
Cleo! Hey, Cleo! Cleo! Have you heard what Butthare Pete fished this morning? Tell her, Pete. I guess it was a shrimp head.
What?
What? No! You were supposed to tell her what you had in the fishing net this morning.
You are throwing a shrimp head at me? I am sitting right next to you. Couldn't you have just tapped me on the shoulder or something? Come on.
Cocktail umbrellas!
What?
Cocktail umbrellas! Crazy, right? There were hundreds of cocktail umbrellas in Pete's fishing net. Hey, Susie! Do I get another bottle?
Ugh, my name is Cleo. Why do you keep forgetting my name? It's easy. It's C-L-E...
Yeah, whatever. Just get Pete the bottle.
Hey! Did you guys know that Captain Kepika...
On a treasure hunt with a monkey, fought against 6 dead-on skeletons, opened a secret door with a calendar. He took a while to do that last one because he's a bit shit.
Is on a treasure hunt with a monkey?
Hey, Pete. What was the name of that bay again where you find all this crazy stuff?
Oh, Panama Bay. The best fishing spot ever.
I was just about to tell you something.
Do I always have to tell you this? Nobody is interested in your made-up stories. We are bartenders. Our guests tell the stories. We serve the rum bottles. We listen.
Listen, you must be kidding. I can literally smell what Pete did today. He fished, and he drank rum.
Yeah, right. Pete caught the fish for Herbert's fish soup, while you were just leafing through your stupid fantasy pirate book.
It's not fantasy. Takeaway Getaway is the book series about the famous Captain Quebeca. Quebeca is a real adventurer, a legend, and not such a loser as
Pete?
you!
Carla, do you have more of this spicy sauce?
Cleo!
No, soy.
I'll bring it, Pete. Cleo, bring Granny Gabble a bottle of rum before you get bored to death. She's out in the dock, knitting.
Aye, aye, Captain. Takeaway Getaway. The Adventures of Pirate Legend Captain Quebeca. Volume 23. It is so incredibly exciting
Volume 23,
right now.
fuck me, that's a long series.
This is Granny Gabble. At least everyone calls her that. Nobody knows her real name. Hello, Granny Gabble. I have some more rum for you here. Yeah, I know. I'd like to be out there too. Discovering new islands, going on adventures.
I can't help but be paranoid about like
anywhere else in the world but
that
here.
old lady in a wheelchair near the fucking dock when the fucking chapter is called Death by Drowning. Don't fucking fall, Granny Gabble.
Kitty. Cat Stevens. The guy looks busy. It's always refreshing and so much fun talking to you, Granny Gabble. We had a great laugh, right? This is Grey Worm. He's currently setting a no fish caught record. Give it all you got, Grey Worm. I believe in you. Frank! Hey, Frank! Well, drink it up, buddy. Wow, talking to Granny Gabble was a blast, as always. Can I please read my book now? Hey, where is it?
Maybe I'll give it back to you when you've helped captured Herbert in the kitchen.
In the kitchen? Come on!
Or your silly book ends up in the oven faster than you can say shrimp head.
This is Pete's crew. They're playing Kraken fodder. Unfortunately, I don't know the rules of the game.
This is not for children.
Exactly. And not for girls.
Yeah, and not for... get out of here, man.
I thought that was a girl.
This is my little sister.
Can you tell me a pirate story, Cleo?
Later, okay?
Wait, boo.
Oh, that's not that good voice acting.
Hey, Herbert.
Hello, Cleo. What a nice day, huh? What a day.
I'm supposed to help you.
Great! That's even more fun. Please, fetch me a fish from the net.
Sure. Ew. Why are you in such a good mood?
Don't you notice anything about me? Look closely.
He wants me to bring him
How do I look closely?
He wants me...
Does he want me to bring him a new fish?
He wants... A new hatchet?
Wrong. A master cook knows a hatchet is only as good as...
The cook who chops with it?
Wrong again. The board it's shopping on.
Ah, I see. A new cutting board.
Correct. This board is the Stradivari among the cutting boards. Some say it's almost as good as one of Cutting Board Pitt's boards.
Cutting board pit, wow.
Cutting board pit?
What? Never heard of Cutting
Hey,
Board
Decker,
Pitt?
how are you doing?
He is a legend in the cutting board business. He only made a handful of cutting boards.
He's got to be a
Some
legend. He's
say
literally named
these
after the
boards
business.
are invaluable and unscratchable.
Been for the next couple hours, but I'll catch you later. No worries.
Wow. So, what happened to Cutting Board Pit?
He took a blood oath to never craft a cutting board again. And then he was gone. Nobody has seen him since.
You're doing great? Well, that's good to hear. Enjoy whatever you're doing at the moment then, man.
Wow! This is a real pirate's logbook, Herbert!
Holy cow! That is not going into my soup. I will inform your dad about this.
I need to know what's in this book, but these bony fingers are keeping the pages closed. Let's see.
I think it... Wait. Oh, there you go. You got like, I vaguely knew it was one of those types of puzzles, but
Adventurer Captain Avery Ulrich.
accidentally brute forced
I fought 3
it.
days and nights against the monster until I could finally kill it. By today, I will leave the haven. Ha! The ship may sink to the bottom of the sea under the weight of all that gold. The wind blows right for me to sail to my final destination for now. Because there's still one treasure for me to search for. The biggest one of them all. The treasure of eternal memory. Whoa. A real pirate.
Oh, fuck.
What was that?
Was it...
What the... That looks like a word. Or a name? Leli.
Oh.
My fish soup! My cutting board!
What's happened here?
I mean, there was...
Why the cutting board?
Cleo?
No, that wasn't me. It was a ghost.
A ghost? Enough! Stop telling those lies!
But I'm not lying.
Cleo! It's time for you to grow up. No more of this crap.
My book? No! No!
Tomorrow morning, you will go fishing with Pete.
What? But I can't even swim.
I thought you wanted to go on an
That's
adventure.
alright, you don't need to know how to
and
swim
I
to fish.
seriously don't want to see you around here. No back talk.
Look, you only need to know how to swim when you're going fishing. If the fishing
Cleo
goes really
couldn't
badly...
sleep that night, for the ghost's appearance left her no peace. What was all of this supposed to mean? The ghost, the blood splatter, Yako Malele. Cleo opened the mysterious logbook she had found and started to write.
It is too early in the morning.
Hi, and that's good.
Why?
A huge shoal of fish swims directly into Panumu Bay every night. I don't know where they all come from, but an old fisherman saying goes, If you fish early in the bay, you will have a very good time.
You mean good day?
Don't make a fool of yourself. Have a look around and explore the boat. And don't worry, I'll let you know when we approach Panama Bay.
On a journey, Cleo writes down her thoughts in the logbook that she found. When Cleo has made a new entry in the icon, when Cleo has made a new entry, the icon in the top left corner appears. To read the entry, select the logbook in the inventory and open it. Blah, 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 blah.
Whoa, Pete looks really fresh this morning. He doesn't smell fresh, though.
Quick, write that down, write that down!
A hammer, a bottle of rum, pliers, another bottle of rum, and a tube of wood glue. Oh, wait. It's a bottle of rum, too. So, who won? Who won at Kraken fodder yesterday?
I am standing in the hot sun, repairing the fishing net. Take a guess.
Oh, I'm sorry you lost.
What? Why? No, I won.
Then, why do you have to repair the net?
Because I can. To tie a knot is the most honorable task on board.
No, it's not.
Correct. It's two knot.
But anybody could do that. Well, anybody who grew out of their Velcro sandals, right?
It may look simple, but science, it's an art. It's a religion. I know the 605 sailor knots from the 55 knot grandmasters. They're called the Knot Fathers.
Uh-huh.
On a fishing boat, every crew member should be able to master these knots. It's a matter of life and death. I can show you how to untie any knot in seconds. Do you want to know how that works? You're gonna kill a soul, girl.
Ever heard of the word Ikomi anywhere?
No, never heard of it. Definitely not one of the Knot Fathers.
Well, I do not want to keep you from your holy task any longer. Good night, or whatever.
What?
What a nice view. This is the perfect spot on deck to throw up if the breathtaking fish smell won't stop.
Yeah, then there's a Knot Father. Yeah, okay. Obviously.
Wait a minute. There's a small piece of paper behind that poster.
I get to see. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, wait, no. How do I? There we go. Drunken three-headed something I can't read. Immortal rising giant. That's supposed to be like a reference to like the fucking dial-up pirate or whatever the fuck it was. From like the old Monkey Pirate game. Monkey Pirate, yeah. Monkey Island games.
What are you doing there?
I'm maintaining my Kraken fodder set.
Can you teach me that?
Sure. First, you need to wipe the rum and blood off the set, so you can begin with the real maintenance.
No, not the maintenance. I mean the rules of the game, Kraken fodder.
Oh, yeah, why not? I guess a new opponent would be refreshing.
Cool.
Do you have your set with you?
I don't have one.
Well, that's bad. Maybe Not Joe can lend you his set.
Have you heard of the word Ikomi anywhere before?
No. What does that mean?
I'd like to know that too. I'll be right back. The note says, the 10 best baits ever. Number 8 made me cry.
Wonderful. Good.
Hey, Captain Velcro Sandals. It's me again.
I need to finish this knot before I lose the thread. Through the bunny hole, round the back of the tree. Whoop-de-whoop. And done. What do you want?
Can I borrow your Kraken fodder set?
No. Kraken fodder is a game for seamen. You're not a man, and you don't belong here on the high seas. An old fisherman saying goes, a good knot on the boat will keep you above water.
You mean afloat? And yeah, I can tie knots.
You don't even know the 55 knot fathers.
Sure I do.
Well, really? Prove it.
No problem.
Who invented this knot? It almost looks like a giant parrot with an eye patch.
Let me...
Ha!
It looks like a giant parrot with an eye patch. Is there like another thing? I feel like there's got to be like another part that I'm missing then. For this. There's definitely something to do with that, but I feel like I haven't got everything for that.
Whoa! You don't... A knot that almost looks like a giant parrot with an eye patch.
Alright.
I feel like maybe this is just guessing.
Gary?
Good answer. But beat.
Oh, please stop talking about knots. All day long, Joe is jangling my nerves with those stupid knots. So knock it off.
No, I
You
just
mean
wanted to...
knock
Say
it
the
off?
word knot one more time, I will throw you overboard. I swear on my mother's tattoo.
Okay. Wait, does your mother have a tattoo? Do you have a tattoo of your mother, or did your mother tattoo you?
An old fisherman saying goes, if you remember your mother in ink, your boat will never go down.
The three of you went to school together, didn't you?
Now, this knot Joe is driving me nuts.
Nuts.
All
He's
day I
driving
hear
him nuts.
gabbling over
More
there in
like
the cargo hold.
got him.
John, Carl, Frank. Ugh, gag me with a spoon. I think he built something in there to learn all those stupid names. So please leave me alone and let me know when you got the set.
It's locked. Oh, did you say knots? Let me try.
You don't stand. Who invented this knot? A three-headed pickle.
Carl?
Your ignorance will kill us all. Get out of my...
Okay, well, I see the burrito. I don't see anything else.
Oh, did... Let me...
Who invented a giant shrimp with an eye patch?
Let me...
There's definitely like a second part to this. God, this is where like it actually is like the fucking thing that you get from Monkey Island, and there is like supposed to be like an extra fucking thing that you're like there's gonna be like a thing in a manual or something. But you know, because this is the fucking modern age and everything's digital, I gotta go like find it on fucking Steam or something.
Night, I'll be. The num. It's locked. Joni?
Get it.
Oh, let me.
Yeah. Who and a rising.
What?
Ha.
Then once you've got that up, you like can't do anything with it. Did you even say the same one?
Kenny?
Hang on, let me see if there's like a fucking. There's supposed to be like an. I don't know, extra thing for this. I don't know why I get the feeling there is. What I'm seeing.
Can I have the keys for the cargo hold?
Sure. Fishing got you interested,
Yeah,
didn't it?
assuming presumably I
think
just
you are
got
going to
I just had
become
to
a
speak to
real fisher
Sharon
girl.
Pete instead of
I can
looking
literally
at
smell
him.
it.
Yay.
There we go. To the cargo hold.
There's something.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, let me.
How about this? Who a rising worm with an iPad?
What?
Rising worm with an iPad. Okay. It doesn't like give me a name. The Epic one doesn't have a name. What am I supposed to do about that? As it's Ulf? Like hidden? I'm gonna go for Ulf.
Woohoo! Great. I feel dizzy now.
Well, my character seems to know she's got it. She's like, yay, I did it. And I'm like, did I?
A knot that almost looks like a rising worm.
Hey.
Where's Ulf? Ulf isn't in here. He's not in here.
What?
Where the fuck is he? Oh wait, no, I get it now. I think I get it anyway. I think it's supposed to be Carl. Because that was the one that was under Rising.
Carl?
Wait, what? That is correct.
Yay, I did it.
I was afraid you'd bring bad luck to this boat, but I guess I underestimated you. Those who know the Knot Fathers are worthy to play Kraken fodder. Here, I'll lend you my set.
Thank you, brother and naughty spirit. May the knot be with you.
Okay.
I got the set!
Nice! Let's start. The easiest way to learn the rules is by playing the game. Or do you want to read all the rules first?
No,
Let
let's
me
read the rules
take a look at
first.
the rules first.
Kraken Fodder rules. Kraken Fodder is a game for 2 players. Each player starts with 9 cards and 5 dice. The goal of the game is to destroy the deck of the opponent with cannon shots. Cards with the 2 to 6 values are cannons. The 5 dice are the cannonballs. The area on your left side is called, of your deck, is called the sea. This is where your fired cannons go. At the beginning of the game, this area is empty. Below the deck is the world of the dead. Your last cards are lined up down here at the beginning of the game. This area is empty. Shuffle the 9 cards, then turn them face down as a stack in front of you. On the right side of the deck is the ship's hold. Your 5 cannonballs stored here at the beginning of the game. Each round starts by both sides drawing the top card. When it's time to play out, then it's time to play out the skills of each card. A cannon card can attack every card of the opponent, but you need to have cannonballs stored in the ship's hold. Your opponent is also able to attack. A sea battle will begin. The gameplay of the sea battle will be explained afterwards. The cabin boy is responsible for the equipment on board. He can reload the fired cannons from the sea back to the ship's hold, or he can repair a broken cannon card from the world of the dead and put it back under the deck. The cabin boy cannot attack. The skills of this card will be played for a possible attack before a possible attack from the opponent. The witch can resurrect a crew member or the Kraken from the world of the dead and put it back under the deck. The witch cannot attack. Skills of this card will be played before a possible attack. Captain automatically attacks with all remaining cannonballs from the ship's hold. If your opponent is also able to attack, a sea battle will begin. In this round, the captain reloads all fire cannonballs back to the ship's hold, even if he lost the battle, and goes to the world of the dead. The Kraken is the most deadly card in the deck. It directly destroys the opponent's card before any card skill can be played. Also destroys itself and goes directly to the world of the dead. A sea battle begins when both sides draw cards that can attack and also have available cannonballs stored in the ship's hold. The player with the highest card decides how many cannonballs he wants to use for the attack. To that, the opponent chooses the number of cannonballs. Both sides show the number of dice. Attention, you can only attack with cannonballs from your ship's hold. If you have no cannonballs left, you are defenseless until you draw the captain or the cannon boy to reload the ship's hold. If you feel like your chances for the battle are low, you can also save the cannonballs. Get the attack by sacrificing your card. After both sides have thrown the chosen amount of dice, the evaluation starts. Player with the highest value dice wins. Only the dice value or double/triple wins. If the dice values are the same, no other dice values will be included in the evaluation. The dice roll will be repeated with the same number of dice. Okay. Only one player is able to attack with his card. For example, because the ship's hold of the player is empty or has drawn the witch or the cabin boy, he can decide if he wants to attack the opponent's card. It's not necessary to roll the dice because the opponent cannot attack anyway. He just needs to put a die in front of the ship's hold to the sea. Also save the cannonball and spare the enemy's card. If both sides draw cannon cards with the same values and both sides are able to attack each other, each side has to attack with 1 die. Okay. We'll pretend that I understood any of that. And it's about to fucking do a tutorial anyway. Sea Battle will attack. The cannon has the higher value, so you decide first if and how you want to attack. Opponent to the captain fires will remain cannons that you like to react. You can choose the number of cannonballs by clicking the coin left side. You'll click the deck to refuse and sacrifice the card. We'll go with 1. Oh, but the captain automatically reloads, so. Opponent drew the witch. There is no crew member or kraken in the world of the dead for him to resurrect. Since your opponent is unable to attack, they'll get destroyed automatically, and all your cannonballs will be reloaded to the ship's hull. Well, oh well, that's okay. That was a bit of a pointless captain then. You drew the cabin boy. Click on the fired cannonballs in the seal to reload them, or click on a destroyed cannon. Repair it. Okay. I feel like it's currently just playing out like the like all the scenarios. Hey. Yeah, I still win. Nice. I think he just got 1 card left now. And he had no cannons, so yay.
Oh, crap, you won!
I did it!
Of course, I lost on purpose. I mean, obviously. Do you want to play another round?
No, please, no.
Yeah, sure. Let's play
No,
again.
we'll go again, see if this one's like less tutorial-y. Go with 1. Oof. Oof. You can tell it's less tutorial because they're winning. They're not winning, we're kind of even at the moment. Now I'm winning. Haha. Oh, they just sacrificed the card, I guess. Kraken, I guess. And so that's kind of just like an easy you know, get a card back, sort of, or not get a card. That's an easy, just like get rid of one of their cards. Oof. Just keep going for one. Just shooting one. There we go. See, works out in the end. They have? Oh, they have one. Okay. Until I get my captain, I'm not gonna be able to fire anymore. Oh, I've got like one more to fire. There you go. Easy. He uses like all of his. Wow. Okay, fair enough, I suppose. There you go. Insta get rid of that card. We've only got one, so. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, yeah!
Oh, crap, you won! Of course, I lost on... Do you want to...
Please, no.
Oh, you're a
I had to be an asshole about it. I was like, no, I'm gonna do some other things. Not. Oh God, please no! Fuck, I hate it. Oh.
For my mom's tattoo's sake, what was that? Go! Bring me the tools before everything's underwater. Hurry!
Whoops.
Oh no! Eric?
Everything is underwater.
I can't swim!
Quick, teach me how to swim. Somebody teach me how to swim quickly. Oh, fuck.
Cleo was dragged down into the deep. Yet, before she passed out, she had been able to catch a single word through the rumble of the deep sea.
Ouch. Where am I?
Oh, what am I writing in the book? We've been attacked. You wanted to drag Pete's ship into the depths of the sea. Passed out and now I woke up on a beach I don't recognize. How did I survive this? Where am I? I want to go home again.
I can't believe it! Oh, great. A fan. You're a real siren. Is that clear? Not a nymph and not a mermaid. Or whatever cheesy words you humans use to describe us. Remove them from your vocabulary. Understood? There really isn't anything we hate more than that. Wow.
Maybe I'm not caught up on like
dress up in cheap fins and take
nymphs, but I you know,
bathtub.
so they were kind of a completely different thing.
Come on. An absolute no-go. That's what I've always dreamed of as a child. Don't. Those photos will stay on the internet forever. No, not the bathtub thing. I've always dreamed of being a real pirate on a treasure hunt and meeting a real siren. You? A pirate? Yeah, with like a parrot on the shoulder and everything, you know? What do you want? Oh, I just want to go home. Good. Ciao. Could you help me? No way. I'm like kinda busy right now. What are you doing there? I'm weaving a wreath of folo flowers. For who? For me. Stupid question. That's a nice looking wreath.
I don't know. It's still pretty average. Don't you think?
No, not really.
Who asked you? The more full of flowers, the better. And these are
Fucking,
clearly
you
not
asked
enough.
me, you fucking bint.
Have you ever heard of the word ukulele anywhere?
Wait, how do you know that name?
It's a name?
Where did you hear it?
To be honest, a ghost wrote it on a wall in fish blood in my father's bar.
A ghost?
Nobody believed me at home either. And that's why I had to get on that stinky fishing boat as a punishment.
What happened then?
And then the boat was attacked by something enormous.
The Kraken? No way.
Yeah, a kraken. But after that, I can't remember anything.
You're telling me you survived the Kraken?
I don't know what happened. I woke up over there on the beach.
A little inconspicuous girl.
So, who is Yukomilele?
Madame Yigomilele. She is the omniscient one, the all-seeing one, the infallible one.
A fortune teller?
Something like that, yes. She probably already knew you were coming.
So, is she here?
You mean on this island? Oh yeah, always.
And what do you know about the Kraken?
You don't know?
What?
Rumor has it that if the Kraken spares someone, it means something.
What do you mean?
To me, that means either your story is a lie, or you are destined for something special. I will keep my personal opinion about that to myself.
Can you tell me where to find this, Madam Yukomilele?
I don't know.
Please?
Stop begging. That's pathetic. A suggestion. You bring me 20 Folo flowers, and I'll show you the way.
Collect 20 flowers. So this is going to be that kind of adventure.
Chop chop!
Okay. Some strange signs have been carved on the stone.
Do I have... Oh, I still have my Kraken fodder set. Yay! Like, hey, you want to play Kraken fodder? No. Oh, okay.
This is debris.
Tell me swamp. I hear the flowers, I guess.
Ouch! The naughty crab snapped at me. He's got something against me stealing those tights. There's still room on this clothesline. The lock doesn't look...
Break it with, like, the dead hand or something. Break it with the card. The deck of cards. Even though it's maybe only, like, 10 cards or something. That's funny actually. I was thinking like, oh, because like with the deck of cards, you could like, kind of easily like, it's very easy to like play or like have the deck for Kraken fodder. And I'm thinking actually like the hardest thing to get a hold, or not get a hold of, not necessarily the hardest thing to get a hold of, like if you've got a deck of cards that oh that's easy peasy, you can play it.
Something stuck.
Watch it, clumsy!
But if you need like
Who is
10 fucking
speaking?
dice.
Down here! You stepped on one of our lances, you fool!
Who the heck are you?
Shrimpus Maximus! commander of the 12,008 Legion. We have infiltrated almost every body of water in the world. We are the Shrimpire.
Are you an army or something?
An army? No. Better. A parcel service provider.
Whoa, that is
Parcel
better.
service provider? Under water?
The Shrimpire consists of billions of shrimp. I'm talking billions of very well-trained underwater delivery forces here. The Shrimpire delivers everything in the shortest time possible to every place close to the water, excluding locations in the nautical fog.
And what did I just step on?
On a lance! Our entire arsenal of weapons is lined up down here!
Arsenal of weapons? Didn't you just say you are parcel service?
And? Does a parcel service have to be defenseless? Let me tell you, delivering packages and pacifism do not go well together! The enemy has cut me and my men off!
The enemy?
Put up a barricade behind us, and now we're stuck here behind enemy lines! So far, our attacks have been unsuccessful, but sooner or later, we will bring this insurgent to his knees!
Oh, you mean the beaver over there?
I just can't stand the two-tooth malicious grin of this indomitable rodent any longer!
Well, good luck then. Can you just let me through for a moment? I have to go to the other side.
No way! Our arsenal! Don't you remember? If you just walk through here, we are completely defenseless and at the mercy of the enemy! You have already destroyed a land! Dear God! Look at that! Completely useless! Many thanks! Here, you can keep the damaged lands! But you won't be able to get through here until we can break through the barricade!
I'll take care of the beaver, alright?
Be careful, soldier! I've looked that
Well, I
maniac
just like keep
right in
stepping
the
on
dead eye,
things.
and I can tell you, that lunatic knows no mercy!
I got 18 flowers, okay.
Maybe I can pick the lock with this hairpin.
Oh, it's, I was for some reason I wasn't thinking that like, oh, because they're small, it's like, you know, gonna be something very small. I thought like, no, it's gonna be like a lance. I can just like bust the lock open. It's just
An
fucking.
old pair of red socks. And a book. Maltese Cocktail Bible. Interesting. Unfortunately, the hairpin broke. Why do hairpins always break immediately after picking a lock in a video game?
So that you can't use them again.
The crab seems to be distracted for now.
I don't even know why I'm taking the tights. It's like, oh, it's a thing I can do. Yoink, they're mine now. Oh, I'm gonna have to get across there to get at least one more. Feels like he's gone really quiet again.
Welcome to the Tell Me Swamps.
Right, we'll try and find the beaver, I guess.
The fireplace is still hot. Someone made a fire here recently. You can see the beaver over there, right through this forked branch.
I'll say it's cocktail Bibles. When it doesn't work out, give it a shot. Risky on the docks. You're drunk on sherbet drink. You will take the risks. Your will to take risks will rise, not sink. Michael Head Jordan. Near death on the beach. Oh, fucking. What do you mean I've got to use these at some point?
Wow, that would make for a real good.
Okay. I'm ready for a real good slingshot. Now I need something to sling. Crab. Need to sling crab. What you know about slinging crab? There you go. Okay, so the last one is on the other side of the thing.
Some straight.
I need something to eat the beaver. No. Nothing in my inventory. I mean, I guess there's the hand. Yeet the hand at him.
There's not. Some.
Hey! The resistance hasn't been broken!
Yeah,
What the heck is that?
Oh, hi. Are you here for the party?
Party?
Oh.
Well, the party for worthy swamp monsters.
Do I look like a worthy swamp monster to you?
Yes.
No, of course not. You obviously lack a mustache.
A mustache? Really? I am not a swamp monster!
Oh, please excuse me, my mistake. I'm just so excited. This could be my first swamp monster party. I really believe this is the year it happens.
What will happen?
I could already feel the tingling on my upper lip. You know, I'm really late. All my friends have had one for years.
One what?
A mustache.
Why do you need a mustache so badly?
Are you kidding? Every young swamp monster pupates before the annual party in the hope of becoming a worthy swamp monster with a mustache to be able to leave the cocoon to go to this prestigious party.
Couldn't you just paint yourself a mustache or glue it onto your face like normal people?
Oh, don't be silly.
I'm being silly? Mind you, you're the one who wants to grow a mustache.
You
Well,
obviously
what's
have
wrong
no
with
idea what you're
mustaches?
talking about. Is there anything else, or can I focus on my metamorphosis again?
What are you drinking there?
Just some swamp water mix, nothing special. A good water balance is crucial for a dense beard growth.
Nice cocoon.
Oh, well observed. This is the finest multi-layer silk. Lightweight, windproof, and extremely durable.
Would one of those funny peach fuzz beards work? You know, like the guys who always sit in the back of the bus have?
No, won't work.
It has to be a proper lip warmer, right?
That's the way it is.
A stupendous soup strainer?
Yep,
A real face furniture.
that's enough. But yes, exactly.
Got it.
Haven't heard of face furniture.
See you later.
Haven't heard of that one before. Kind of sounds rude, to be honest. Oh, I can go down here.
Hello.
Ah! You scared the crap out of me. Whew. Great. There goes my last jawbreaker. Who are you?
I'm Cleo. And who are you?
I am Multi-Theus. Sailing cocktail mixer.
You make cocktails?
I mix cocktails. I try cocktails. I make cocktails better. I know cocktail recipes from all over the world.
And you consciously sell cocktails to people behind the wheel of a boat.
Yep.
What's that strange green vending machine over there?
Oh, that? A real gem, isn't it?
This is the Cocktail 8000, market-leading cocktail mixing machine. A cocktail consists of 3 basic components: base, modifier, and flavor. Just put the 3 components in the chambers, and Cocktail 8000 does the rest.
Cool. Can I try it?
Sure, why not? But it's broken at the moment. Start lever broke off.
That's why not.
This boat looks like it's been through quite a bit.
That's why I'm repairing it.
What happened?
Same thing that has been happening for years. The boat breaks apart. I can tell you, the current on this island is a curse. Keeps pushing my boat back against that rocky cliff. Don't ask me how many times I've had to put the old thing back together.
How many times?
Well,
don't ask me.
You are standing on board of the venerable Attempt 38.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And you call your boat Attempt 38?
Believe me, at some point you give up making sonorous names.
How did you end up here?
When I was a young man, I had the dream of starting my own business as a sailing cocktail mixer. My motto was, there's no problem a cocktail can't solve. If something doesn't work out, give it a shot. For years, I have collected cocktail recipes all over the world. I have invested all my savings in the best ingredients and in this boat. Darn it, my business plan even had a salt rim. What could have gone wrong, right?
Hey,
Right?
Tom, how are you doing?
Well, of course, if you have a
Cold
new
user
recipe,
story
you have to
unlocked.
at least try the cocktail, right? I got this recipe from a self-help group called the Anonymous Anesthetist, and the drink was called Near Death on the Beach.
Doesn't sound too bad, does it?
I was thinking the same thing, so I tried it. After that, everything went blurry. I heard whispering voices, and I remember countless little blue lights. And I'm pretty sure I puked onto the desk of a pale, boring man with a semi-bald head and horn-rimmed glasses. When I woke up again, my boat was stranded on this island. I've been here ever since, trying to
He's
sail
doing
away.
good. We Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I forgot which. Well, it's good to hear you doing well.
Have you ever
Even
heard
in
of
the
Madam
blurriness
You
of a
Call Me
weekend.
Lady?
If this isn't the cocktail recipe, then I don't know nothing about it.
What would you say the chances are that, Attempt 38 will make it?
To be honest, without a decent sail, rather poor.
What about the sail?
It's totally busted. Has holes everywhere and it's way too thin. This old thing can't be patched up again.
If I could get you a new sail, would you take me home then?
A new sail? You are an optimist. Where do you want to get it from?
Well,
This is the plot of Wind Waker.
If you
Not
manage to
quite.
find a decent
I guess at the
sail,
moment
get
we
away from this
so
island, then
all you
can
really missed
consider
is
me your personal chauffeur for
we
the
were on a
next
fishing
24
boat,
hours.
and then
alright. I'll
we
see
got
what I
attacked
can
by the
do.
Kraken,
See you later.
and we woke up on
Okie
this island. It's pretty much what we got so far.
This guy went down with his boat 37 times. But these bottles don't have a single scratch.
Take this!
Yeah!
Don't worry, that animal abuse was definitely like for a reason.
Good shot! That was impressive!
Felt better than it should have, I think.
We'll take care of the rest! My men are already tearing down the barricade! Here, you can go through!
Thanks.
Wait! You prove that you are a true ally of the Shrimpire! Here, take this as a token of our eternal gratitude!
A soggy stamp.
If you ever need to mail something, throw the package into the water with a stamp and address. Valid for 2 packages. Well tied, immediate delivery guarantee. One of my men will then take care of it. Shrimpire! Move, move, move!
Oh, wonderful.
Okay, that's between you and me. Understood?
I'm taking these anyway. I wonder what I have now. I've got 55 now. I only needed 20. Okay, well, I got the flowers for the siren, so let's go back to her.
Hey!
Hey, do you have the full
Hey.
effort?
I have more than enough.
Great. Give them to me. Not bad, little girl. Well then, you want to meet Madame Yiko Milele? This way. Tamara!
What? You got a light switch somewhere down here? There you go.
Prophecy is true. You're the one. The one who finally brings light into the darkness.
Oh, great. You're mistaking me for someone else. Sorry, old lady. I am not the electrician.
You don't have to shout at me. I can hear you very well. Fate brought you to this place.
And what kind of place is that?
This is where I live, and this is where I practice.
Not feng shui, obviously.
As I said, I can hear you very well.
I'm Cleo. Can you help me get home?
I know exactly who you are, little one.
Yo, Cleo!
Oh, really?
Of course. You want to go home, huh? The encounter with the Kraken scared you to the bone, didn't it?
You bet it did. Wait, how did you know?
I know a lot about you. Most of it is easy to read, right from the eyes.
Wow.
And you have not only seen the Kraken with those eyes, have you? You saw a ghost with those eyes too, am I right?
You are really good.
That ghost, it brought you to me, hmm?
I found a severed hand and a logbook in a fish. And suddenly this ghost appeared and wrote your name on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was gone.
Interesting. Give me your hand.
Okay.
Not yours, the severed hand you found.
Oh, of course. Why though?
You know, looking into the past is easy, but in order to see the future, you have to try a little harder. Ha! I knew it! Do you want to know what I've seen in your future?
Have you just turned the dead hand into the soup? What is with all these soups today?
Do you want to know your fortune or no?
Yeah, sure.
You're the one. The chosen one.
You were the chosen one!
Chosen one?
Yes! You will finally solve the puzzle and find it. The treasure of eternal memory!
I was like, you will finally solve the puzzle and find it. It's like, well, hang on. Surely I gotta find the puzzle first to solve it. No, you'll solve the puzzle and then find the treasure.
What kind of treasure is that?
It's very hard to find. Many adventurers and pirates before you went on a search, but it was hidden very well. Too well. Fortunately, we know who hid it.
For real? Who?
Teddy McAnally.
McAnally? The inventor of...
This ridiculous card game, Kraken Fodder. Exactly. The legend about the treasure of eternal memory started with him.
He's been dead a long time, right?
Oh, yes. a long time.
What's up with this ghost?
Sometimes fate gives you a nudge in the right direction.
I understand, but how did he know your name?
You're here, right? Ready to begin the great adventure that only you are meant to embark on?
Me? No, that can't be true. I'm not a...
What? Not an adventurer? Not a treasure hunter?
But this is an
not
adventure.
A pirate? You won't be just anyone, sweetheart. As soon as you find the treasure, you will be the most famous adventurer of all time. I saw it, believe me.
Actually, I just want to go home.
You survived the Kraken. Don't you understand what that means?
That I'm destined for something special?
For something way bigger than a boring life in a bar. It's your decision, but please let me give you something to take with you. A gift.
What is it?
Boring is relative,
take a
though.
look at it.
What? A parrot?
A famous pirate. With a parrot
Oh,
on
parrots.
the shoulder. And everything, right? That part of your wish has already been fulfilled. The eyes, my dear. I can read a lot in them. Now it's up to you whether you fulfill the rest of your wish. As I said, it's your decision.
Parrot even alive? It looked completely fucking
Is he
conked
dead?
out in there.
What? Don't be absurd. He's asleep.
Oh, good.
You know everything you need to. What you make of it is now from here.
Okay. Can't touch the sign anymore.
Some
Okay. The, all I got from that is like, you are on an adventure. I was like, yeah, I kind of figured that. And here's a parrot. Oh, thanks.
Nice kitten.
Oh, well.
See you.
It sounds just like he's trying to just try and get home. Yeah. Oh, can I make some of the? I don't have a lot of the things I need. Any of the things I need. Cocktails, I don't think.
The fight. Hey, it's me again.
What's up?
What do we need again to fix the boat?
A decent sail. With that, we could probably manage to get out of here.
Never mind.
Okie doke.
I mean, my thinking was we could get the fucking bomb thing to make a sail. But I guess I'm gonna need something for that.
This is.
Well, okay, because it's sort, you know, it's an adventure game. So it's, you know, solve one person's problem, and they give you a thing to solve another person's problem, and then they give you a thing to solve another person's problem. And the chain goes on until the end of the game. So I guess that guy's problem is like gotta have him make a mustache. Only palm leaves could be sails, maybe. A tattoo on your biceps and a thick black line on your fingernails have long been prerequisites for full-time employment at sea. Modern employers more and more want to see some stubbly proof of your worthiness too. A sensible beard significantly increases your chances on the job market. The Michael Hair Jordan is a popular drink to accelerate the sprouting of success-guaranteeing facial hair. Ragtime, what's the goal of this game? Okay, so I did take a second because you and Odd Tom have like the same colored name. I was like, oh wait, no, that's Decker. So okay, so to catch you basically on the story, we were on a fishing boat, and the fishing boat got wrecked by the Kraken. Or a Kraken. Is there, you know, a Kraken? Is it the Kraken or a Kraken? You know, is it just the one Kraken? It was the Kraken destroyed it, and we woke up on this island. And we've met like a fortune teller who's like, oh, you're going to solve the puzzle and find the treasure. Was it? It's like eternal memory or something like that. I think it was, yeah, the treasure of eternal memory. We're the chosen one. And I guess that's it, you know. We kind of got to do that, I guess. Our character's like, you know, halfway between, yeah, I suppose we should do that, and no, I just want to go home. Okay, but who chose us? That's a good question. You know, who chooses the chosen ones? How do you know? Like, is there one? Is it one person? Is it like?
This
you know,
guy,
is there like a committee?
This guy, but the.
Okay, can I?
Darn, looks like this.
Start lever. Do I have anything that could be used as a start lever?
It's me. What the? What was it again? Why is the?
Well, as I said, otherwise the.
Never mind.
Okie dokie.
Hmm. Alright. No, okay. I was like, maybe I could take some of the. Oh no, I can.
Hey.
Good. I'll find like just the right spot to interact with it. Classic adventure game.
Tough day, huh? Fancy a drink?
Right. So I think we want to make the Michael Hair Jordan. We need whiskey, minimum 16 years, 1 ripe Testos tomato, and a dash of coconut milk.
Nice to see you. How about a drink?
Whiskey, 18 years. Oh, he doesn't have the tomato. No tomato. Okay, I need a tomato then. Where am I supposed to get a tomato from? Hey, old lady, you got any tomatoes?
A bowl half filled with glass eyes. Not scary at all.
Oh, hang on. Ah, ha ha ha! Tomato! There we go. We can make our mustache growing drink. Give it to the guy. Hopefully he'll make us a sale.
Michael Hair Jordan. Fantastic choice. Coming right away.
Can you drink it though? I don't think so.
The coconut milk is empty now.
Oh no.
I'll take the coconut shell with me. Hey, it's... What the... I fixed the cocktail machine. What do you say now?
Great. Now let me get back to work.
Never mind.
Okie doke.
No mustache for us, unfortunately. But it's okay, because we can give it to this guy.
Oh boy! I think the time has come! I knew it!
Hey, you. What's a nice girl like you doing in a place like this? Pretty awesome mustache, huh? I know. I have to go, honey. I have some appointments to make. You understand. Let's not make a big deal out of it now. I'm not really into the big goodbyes and stuff. You won't forget me. So, what's a guy gotta do to get a drink around here, huh?
Wow.
Yeah, okay. In case you hadn't thought of the solution, a perfect sale for attempt 38. Okay, good. Thank you, game.
Hey, it's me again.
What's up?
Do you think this could be used as a sail?
We just get sloshed. I don't think so.
Of a swamp monster with a mustache. Pff, obviously.
Great material. Lightweight.
The good material.
That could actually work.
Yes?
Looks good. Let me pack my things, and then we start with attempt 38.
Cleo put the parrot cage on board and helped Multi to load the attempt 38. With a jerk, Multi hoisted the new sail, and indeed, they managed to escape from Mirror Clay in the old boat. But before
Apparently that's where
Cleo
we
could
were.
say anything, a strange and croaking voice commanded,
To Macanelli Palms! Ah!
The Will-o'-the-Wisp of the Sunken Gallery.
At last, Ignat's Will-o'-the-Wisp.
Voice acting sounds like those books with cassette tapes when we were kids. I know exactly what you mean. They're like a little bit before my time, but I'm pretty sure my brother had some.
Quebeca?
Oh fuck! No! Guy! Don't worry, I'm pretty sure that's the first time I've seen that guy as well. So I'm just as confused as you.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
What? Don't you believe me?
Captain Quebeca is supposed to be a scammer?
A sneaky, useless liar and scammer, yes. And by the way, much smaller than you would think.
And all these great adventures didn't take place at all?
Of course they did! But they were my adventures. The adventures of
He's
Captain
turned into
Avery
a parrot
Ulrich.
somehow.
I still can't quite keep up. You were that ghost in my father's bar? And that was your hand in the fish?
Aye.
But you're a parrot.
I'm in this parrot's body. Don't you understand? I was dead.
That old woman brought you back to life?
Does that surprise you? With all the mold down there, I'm more surprised that not all of the furniture could speak to you.
But why?
Well, because I can help you find it.
Find it? The treasure?
Of eternal memory, aye! Nobody has ever been as close as I have been.
And you think we could actually find this treasure?
Find is not even the right word here, Cleo. I know where the treasure is. We just have to get there.
What do you mean?
The treasure is on Pambo Island, hidden in the nautical fog.
In the nautical fog?
Aye, we just need a will-o'-the-wisp to navigate through it. Without a will-o'-the-wisp, we won't find Pambo Island. So we have to go to Micanelli Palms first.
To get us a will-o'-the-wisp, I see.
So, what now, little girl? Where are we going? Home or to Micanelli Palms?
All right, Birdie. Let's find this treasure. Multi, set the sails to Micanelli Palms.
Aye.
So, do you want a cracker or something?
Oh, shut up!
And so the Attempt 38 sailed with Cleo, a talking parrot, Multi the cocktail mixer, and his market-leading cocktail mix machine towards Micanelli Palms.
Damn, they just gonna like unname the
Here
parrot.
we are, Micanelli Palms.
And what now?
Somewhere near this island is the sunken gallery of very rare items. The gallery is called Antilantis. There must be a will-o'-the-wisp there. Find a way to get it for us somehow.
Sunken Gallery,
Okay.
Atlantis, will-o'-the-wisp. Somehow. Got it.
Hello. You look like you could use a drink.
Did I make any more drinks at the moment? I'm assuming not. I'm assuming, you know.
You look like you could use a drink.
I'm assuming you'll always be missing at least one ingredient.
Welcome to Micanelli Palms! My name is Ingo, but who cares about my name, right? Everything here revolves around you! What can I do for you? What makes you happy? Spill it!
Wow, you're in a good mood.
That's not important. What would improve your mood, huh? Let me guess. You want to get away from the hustle and bustle, yes? You're here to fish, right? Good choice.
Not really.
No fishing rod? No problem. As a thank you, visitors to Micanelli Palms receive an original Micanelli Palms fishing rod with three different colored fishing lines. Here you go.
Actually, I wanted...
Is that a smile I see? Getting into the Micanelli Palms vibes, aren't you? How could I resist? Here, you get a pack of standard fishing bait for free. But, psst, the others don't have to know about that, right? Yes?
I'm looking for...
The perfect place to fish successfully and undisturbed? There are countless suitable spots around here, one better than the other. It must have been right in front of your nose, dear. You just haven't noticed it yet. Here, take this map. It will help you find your way around the area. Enjoy yourself. And when you've done enough fishing, I recommend that you check out the great attractions around Micanelli Palms. The glowing mushroom islands, the sunken gallery, Panamu Bay, and you're in luck. At this very moment, there is an exhibition about the famous Teddy Micanelli at the Micanelli Hotel. You must see that.
One moment.
Right. One moment, Ingo. Where's this exhibition? I have to go there immediately. Okay. I'll write down the address right away. Just a second. Here.
But...
Wow. You can talk a lot, girl. I like that. But now it's time to relax. Hear me? Today is all about you. If you still need anything, you can find me here. Enjoy the wonderful evening and good luck fishing, yeah?
Okay. Okay, alright. Well, I got it, like, erased all my memory of what we were intending to do. Say, it's all about you listening to me talk. Okay, one thing was Atlantis. Yep. That's, C4. Let's hope it doesn't blow up. Hey, Adam, how are you doing? Isn't it going to be as Are You Winning Son as the other pirate game, is it? Not quite. Not. I don't think this is a hands above the desk game, thankfully. The character doesn't want to win, wants to go home and nap. No, we've accepted the call to adventure now, you know? We did the refusal and it was very quick.
Welcome to the Mackinally Hotel. Would you like to check in?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Ha! We are completely booked.
Oh.
Then why did you ask anyway?
I don't think that's how that works. If you like, if you're checking in, surely you've already booked. I don't know.
The pianist is really good.
Oh, absolutely. Sam is the best. The best replacement since the great Antonio Laiterendi passed away. He was a master pianist. He wrote all the famous songs about Teddy Mackinally and some great adventurers. Really a shame he's dead. He was buried in the cemetery behind the hotel, if you want to see it. His tombstone alone is worth the trip to Mackinally Palms.
That'd be a really weird, like, that would kind of be, like, hilariously surreal. Like, like, the idea of, like, going to this, like, famous, like, tourist destination for this one specific person, and this, and like, the point, like, the best thing there being, like, the grave of a pianist who wrote songs about him. It's like if you went to like Disneyland or Disney World and they had like, you know, it was a big celebration to specifically Walt Disney, not like any of the characters or any of that shit, but it was like, look, it's Walt Disney. But like the best thing is, oh, there used to be this guy who sang like loads of songs about Walt Disney in the hotel lobby, but he's dead now and you should check out his grave. And that's like the best bit of Disneyland. It's like checking out this guy's grave who wrote songs about Walt Disney. I don't know. It's just very funny to me.
What kind of hotel is this?
This hotel was built in honor of Teddy Mackinally, the inventor of the most popular card dice game of all time, Kraken Fodder.
Ah, yes.
You see the Disney shoe shiner's grave
next. Pretty rich.
Teddy Mackinally had great financial success inventing the game, that's correct. After his death, his descendants built this hotel right next to his crypt to pay respect to him.
And to make even more money after his death.
And to pay respect to him.
Sure. I've heard about an exhibition somewhere around here.
That's right! In the room directly behind me there is an exclusive exhibition. All about the life and death of Mr. Teddy Mackinally.
Can I see the exhibition?
Ha! It's reserved for hotel guests only!
Have you ever heard of the Treasure of Eternal Memory?
Oh, that again. I know Teddy Mackinally's life story inside out. And not a tiny bit had something to do with such a treasure. I don't even believe that this silly treasure even exists. But every few years, some crazy treasure hunter comes around and asks about it. You're looking for a myth, girl. Absolute waste of time.
I'm out of here.
Please visit us again.
Don't you say I should play that same song again.
I had no intention of doing that.
Thank God.
She wouldn't even get that reference. She's like 5.
Songs over and over.
I mean, fucking hell, I barely get the reference.
I mean, they're really good songs, no question about it. But over and over
Why is there a river through the lobby?
Did you compose that?
Me?
Architecture, I guess.
They
Feng Shui,
right
you know.
Here in the Cassandra
Put it down to one of those
my
two.
own songs. In here, only songs by Antonio Laiterendi are played.
Antonio Laiterendi?
He was the star pianist of Mackinally
Yeah,
Palms.
really makes you
His
feel
songs are known worldwide,
like it's
and are
a,
by
you know,
great
a high-star
celebrities and
hotel.
legends, like Captain
Play Let It Go again.
Lord Pitt, and of course, Teddy Mackinally.
And you are only allowed to play songs by this Laiterendi?
That's the way it is. Fortunately, the day will be over soon.
Well, hang in there.
I don't know why they got, you know, they got a pianist, but they've got Elvis right here.
Shh. I want to listen.
Hey,
One moment, please, young lady. I want to quickly sort out my thoughts and put them on paper before I lose a thread here. But the real highlight of this trip is still ahead of me. My visit to the sunken gallery.
He's busy stealing song ideas.
So that's it for now. Hello, what did you say?
Are you a guest here in the hotel?
Sure I am. According to this travel guide, staying at the Mechanelli Hotel is an absolute must.
Will you tell me your room number?
My travel guide says that there are often pickpockets in these hotel lobbies.
I'm not a pickpocketer. I just want to know your room number.
Better not.
Fair enough.
What kind of book is that?
My travel diary? In my travel guide,
It's a travel
it says that
diary.
you should definitely keep a diary. Because there is so much to see and discover at Mechanelli Palms. The cemetery, the lighthouse, Panama Bay, the glowing mushroom islands, the sunken gallery of Atlantis.
Did you say Atlantis?
Have you been there? They say it's breathtaking.
Not yet, but I have to go there.
I got the ticket weeks ago. That will be a real highlight of the trip.
What do you want for the ticket to Atlantis?
I won't trade it.
Do you reckon they have like an under 10s getting free policy?
Have you played Kraken Fodder on this vacation?
The travel guide says that a round of Kraken fodder should not be missing on this trip. But everyone always wants to play with stakes against me. That's way too risky for me.
It's up to you. If you can live with your cowardly decision to refuse a challenge of Kraken Fodder in the hollowed halls of the Mechanelli Hotel, this will definitely look good in your travel diary.
Nope. Sorry. Too risky.
Fucking persuasion charisma check failed.
You love your travel guide, don't you?
Of course. I'm not gonna risk missing out on anything on Mechanelli Palms. I've already bought all the tickets that you need for this trip in advance. The schedule's tight, but manageable. It's all here in the travel guide. The only thing that's not in the travel guide is
how to relax on vacation?
How to get the perfect souvenir.
What would the perfect souvenir be?
A mushroom from the glowing mushroom islands. But they are almost impossible to pick.
Have you ever heard of the Treasure of Eternal Memory?
The Treasure of Eternal Memory? There's nothing about that in the travel guide. Where is that?
Oh, forget it.
She's like, what's the
I'll
fetch
come back
quest
later.
this
Take
time? Like, what do you want that will then go to someone else's quest? Listen, they won't let me in.
Hey, stop! The exhibition is reserved for hotel guests only!
But I am a hotel guest.
Oh, really? Name?
Bertha Bennett?
I knew it! Nobody is checked in under this name. As I said, for hotel guests only!
It says no passage. It says Cassandra Stream. Warning, risk of drowning.
I mean, I know my character can't swim, but like, that's got to be, you know, quite a heavy flow to be a risk of drowning in a hotel lobby. Oh fuck! It is a hands above. Oh, hands above the desk, everybody. I didn't think it was this kind of game, but it is.
Hey, you're blocking the sun, silly. Can't you see I'm getting a tan? You just got here, right?
I haven't left the sun lounger for days while the sun is still shining. I'm getting a really nice tan here.
Yeah, that's going well.
Right? The secret is to apply lotion regularly. No sunburn, not gonna happen. While we're at it, would you please put some lotion on my back?
Okay, All right. Ew. Now my hands are covered in sunscreen.
Why do I have sunscreen as like an item? Why is sunscreen an item?
Hands off.
You're saying that kind of adventure game. This is Monkey Island, not Leisure Suit Larry. Get all those thoughts out of your head.
This is the famous McAnally Book Publisher. A barrel filled to the brim with pitch black ink. I better not drop anything important in there. Visit now the Great Teddy McAnally exhibition at the McAnally Hotel. Here's some kind of control panel to turn the parabolic mirror of the lighthouse. If the door is open, that means you can go inside and touch everything, right?
Exactly.
The lever cannot be moved. It says you have to loosen this screw first to adjust the mirror, but it's pretty tight.
Hang on. We've got a thing for this.
That should help loosen the screw.
Sunscreen. Now it won't get tanned.
Perfect! But I still can't loosen the screw with my bare hands. A pair of pliers would help.
And that was probably pointless. Like trying to loosen a screw with your bare hands, going, this is very tight, I should do something. And instead of the first thought being, oh, I know, I'll get like a fucking wrench or something, it's like, no, I'll apply sunscreen to it. Yes. I'm a genius.
It says, when life gives you lemons, here lies the famous lemonade maker and incorrigible optimist, Benny Bad Breath, killed by a falling lemon tree. Hey, there is even a small lemon tree growing out of the grave. Here lies star pianist Antonio Laiterendi. Wow, impressive tombstone. An old, run-down wooden cross. The name on it can no longer be read.
Man, I so wanted that to be McAnally's grave. I so wanted that to be his grave.
That must be the nautical fog Avery was talking about. We need this will-o'-the-wisp as to not lose our bearings in there. Wait a minute. Point and click adventures are dead?
Oh no!
These right here died of the man flu. And that one over there didn't forward a creepy chain letter. The sign reads, View of Panama Bay. Hey, isn't that the bay Butthair Pete was talking about?
Maybe I could do some fishing. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. This looks like it's going to be some sort of puzzle as well. You fished a cliche boot. Nice. Don't throw it back. That's how you end up catching it again in the future. A greenish fish. Cool. Another fish. Am I actually keeping these or? No, I am. Okay, I've done a bit of fishing. But I got a couple of fish from him. That's pretty much it. Does this guy know anything?
Forget it. I will never speak to that guy ever again.
Never mind. What was the plan again?
Just to make sure we're on the same page, what was the plan again?
We find the treasure of eternal memory and become the most famous adventurers of all time.
No, that's the end goal.
And how exactly do we get this treasure again?
The treasure is on Pambo, but
Pambo
to navigate
Island,
through
Will
the
of the Wisp.
There's a woman at the McAnally Hotel who has a ticket to Atlantis.
What are you waiting for? Grab the ticket!
But how?
You are driving me crazy. Get creative!
I think I could win it in Kraken fodder.
Mm-hmm.
But that woman is just too uptight.
Uh-huh.
If only I could somehow...
Stop thinking out loud! Just get the ticket!
Shut up! Shut up!
I'm gonna get...
Good.
He's just not on board with it at all. I don't know. Can I, like, give her alcohol? Is there, like, Oh, there you go. The Risky on the Docks. That's a thing from a Shantae game, isn't it? Risky on the Docks. When you're drunk on a sherbet drink, your will to take risks will rise, not sink. So I need tequila, sherbet powder, and lemon.
Hello. You look like you could use a drink.
Have I got tequila? Yes, I have. Salt. I got sherbet powder. Have. And then lemon.
The Risky on the Docks. Fantastic choice. Coming right away.
I'm really starting to like this enormous tin box guy.
Cool, right. Let's get this woman drunk.
Have you ever tried the brand new McAnally cocktail?
There is nothing about a cocktail in the travel guide.
That's why it's called the brand new McAnally cocktail.
Oh, wow. Let me try it.
Well, do you fancy a game now?
That sounds exciting. What's at stake?
I'm thinking of something else. I'll be back soon.
I'll be here.
Oh wait, no,
Well,
okay.
What's this?
These
Everyone here gets
this unique stamp.
I don't collect stamps anymore. Way too boring.
It's basically alcohol. That's just regular alcohol.
I'll be here.
This isn't a special thing. Okay, I need to find something to bet. Hey, do you want a coconut shell? What about No, all I've got is a coconut shell.
What did you want to say?
Are you a guest here in the hotel?
You can bet on it, so that I have the shortest possible way to the beach.
Would you tell me your room number?
Of course.
Cool, thanks.
Should I write that down along with the code for the room safe and give you a carrying case?
Ouch. Okay, your skin blinded me so much that I didn't see the irony coming.
That's not irony. It was vaguely sarcasm.
Ever heard of the sunken gallery at Atlantis?
That's one of those McAnally Palms attractions, right? I don't have time for that. I'll stay here in the sun until I'm tanned enough.
Ever heard of the treasure of eternal memory?
I'm not interested in such nonsense.
Oh, forget it. Hey, it's... Oh,
Hey, what? Ah, nothing. Never mind.
visit now.
Barrel of ink. I'm trying to think if I can do anything with a barrel of ink.
This is the.
I don't think of anything.
I still can't believe it. The sale and all that. Finally, a new environment. And no more constant repairs. I'll bring you wherever you want until the sun comes up tomorrow morning. I made a promise. The attempt 38 is at your disposal. Okie doke.
I couldn't like bribe her with more alcohol because I was like, how about I put more alcohol up for grabs? What about another lemon? No. Funny thing is, it's like, oh, my character's going around going like, oh, what's like, tell me your room number. It's like, I kind of actually don't need their room numbers. Like, I could get to one additional room if I just knew their name.
Hey.
Then presumably, you know, the fucking woman at the reception would be like, oh, what name? What name is you? Yes, I was about to say what name is you. What's your name so I can, you know, I can go in the exhibit. Hello, yes, I would like to learn how to speak again, please. Thank you very much. Anyway, but yeah, but then you'd say the name, and you'd be like, no, because you are not that person. Fuck you.
Hey. Play.
Keep your mouth.
Can't you just trial and error?
So why am I
the exhibition and we please
Maybe.
yeah, but oh name no as I yeah.
I feel like there'd be you know, they might have somehow thought about this. There's like all the options are just like
name no
yeah.
I want.
What other drinks are there? Brain boost. All the ingredients must have a black color. No. Okay, I don't think our solution is currently alcohol.
It said.
Oh, hang on. Aha! Wait, I think this is just the not Patreon. I think this is just the Kickstarter fucking credits. Fuck.
So the and so the and please.
It's been like, oh, what name did you like? What name did you did you book in as? Oh, I booked in as Cat Dot Greenie. I booked in as used. I booked in as a grumpy fox. Like, oh, okay.
A beautiful fire is blazing. Reminds me of my dad. And my book. That was so mean. And this is a large glass container that is filled with corks. I guess it's for decorative reasons. I don't think anyone would notice if I grab a few.
Hey, you wanna...
Well, what's this?
No, okay.
I'll be back. I'll be here.
Can't even put up my cork collection. Shocking. What if I, like... No, okay. I want to, like, cork that guy's ears. So he, like, I don't know, fucking mold or something. They're like, no! I was listening.
Hey,
Keep your...
Hey. Visit now. This is
Right. Okay, I don't think I can go in there. I don't think I have a wrench or anything that can...
It said, but it's...
I could use like use the coconut as a wrench. Don't ask me how that works. I'm thinking like you put the coconut on the screw and then no.
Here lies an old the name.
Something to go in here.
That must be point.
Maybe I can I... Oh yeah, you can go to like other places. So where's this then?
Those stupid mushrooms just took off.
Oh, this is like the glowing mushroom
The
thingy.
sign reads, "Please don't get too close." These glowing mushrooms are very shy and withdraw as soon as they feel pressured. Each of these rare mushrooms is connected underground to an alternate location. Huh, interesting.
Oh, okay. So that'll be what you have to like put up for that person. You have to what's it good? You know, you have to get one of the mushrooms for the souvenir. And then yeah. And then you gotta like put that up for the game. Okay. Oh, I don't want boots.
That's fun! But maybe it would help if I knew what I was fishing for.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Okay, where else can we go? What's this one? Oh, this is more glowing mushroom things, I guess.
Those... The sign... Please...
Wait, this is not the same place. No, this is vaguely different.
Set... It says, please follow...
Okay, is there a drink? Is there a drink for this? I don't think so. You can just go to like the random parts. Like no reason to do that, but you sure can.
So, why the X and... play... It's a huge statue of a hand holding a Kraken fodder card. and I.
Anything good in my logbook? Nope. I'd challenge anyone else to a game of Kraken fodder. No. Okay, so I need to get the mushrooms somehow.
Visit. This is.
Has Power got any ideas?
I'm gonna.
No.
Good.
I mean, you know, it's pretty good at emulating the old classic adventure game of, man, I have no fucking clue what I'm doing.
Those.
Nice to see you. How about a drink? Tufty, fancy a drink?
I don't have the rainwater for that. I think like maybe if I have the coffee I can go like really quick.
Those. Please, these each. Huh. Forget. Why the and so the
Stop actually.
please.
Let's see, exact address of the McKinley Hotel and a reference to the room. Can't go in the exhibition room.
It said warning. Hey.
Keep your.
Visit now, the Great Teddy McAnally exhibition.
Want a coconut? No.
Hey. Oh.
You want some corks? No. Damp? No. I'm kind of at a loss here. I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to be doing next. Well, I don't know. That's it. It's a kind of like classic adventure game of like, I kind of know what my aim is. I'm just not entirely sure how I'm getting there. You know? Could be fishing minigame item, possibly, yeah. The problem is I don't really know exactly, well, you know, like she said, we don't really know exactly what I'm attempting to get for it. Boots.
That's fun! But maybe it would help if I knew what I was fishing for.
Yeah, it's pretty like that. That's what I mean. Like, you pretty much like, you will have to do this at some point, but it kind of helps. You know, it helps if you know what you're intending to get. Which I currently do not.
A beautiful reminder. That was. I don't. For. Do you trust this parrot?
To be honest, that's none of my business. I owe nothing to the bird. I owe you. You decide where to go.
What do you think of us sailing into the nautical fog?
This is surely about to be quite an adventure.
Don't you worry that, well...
If we could figure out what the fuck to do next.
Of an attempt 39.
Worry? Don't be mistaken. I had my share of adventures too before I became stranded on this rocky island. You know, I have been collecting cocktail recipes all over the world, even in dangerous places. So, don't you worry about me. Okay.
The sky went down, but these...
I don't know if that's something I'm intending to do with the green fish. Oh, hang on. Oh. This message is not relevant for the story or riddles of this game. It was written by a crowdfunding backer. Sure, why not? Woke up this morning, don't believe what I saw. 100 million balls washed upon the shore. Seems like an floating feeling alone. 100 million castaways looking for police officer Maria. That's, in case you didn't know, a reference to a police song. Well, no, message in the bottle, yeah. Very clever. Can I do anything with these fish? Is there a point to the fish? There are points to the coconut. Can I do anything with the coconut? Backtracking? I don't think I could go back to where I was. I think it's only forward. Maybe. I think maybe fishing on another isle. Possibly. That's what I was doing before I got the message in the bottle. I was thinking about that. Actually, I think that one had a note on it as well. Is the note just the same?
The sign reads in fairy, please don't get these glowing each of these rare mushrooms is connected underground. Huh, interesting.
Yeah, that's the same. Yeah. That's the same one. It's probably the same one because I threw it back. Okay.
That's fun! But maybe it would help if I knew what I was fishing for.
Oh, hang on. It was a reddish fish. Yellowish fish. I feel like I'm getting something here, but I'm not entirely sure what I don't know how you're supposed to get this. Like maybe there's like a clue or something. Yeah, like there's kind of a pattern. Ah. I don't even know, like what, even like once I get like whatever the final fish is, I'm then still like, I don't really know what to do next. I'm just like, yep, I sure have like the big fish. The only one I haven't done is this with green. Okay. I'm moving on from that. That's the thing. She says, like, you gotta know what you're fishing for, so... Yeah, I think... No point fishing yet until we know what we're supposed to be doing.
It's when he killed. Here.
Do anything with the tombstone? Fishing for clues, yeah. We were a bit.
It said, but it's. It says you have to loosen this screw for, but it's.
That wasn't like a fish that looked like it was a... What's it called? A fucking... It looked like it was a wrench or something. Was there?
Oh. Well,
What's this?
this.
I don't wait.
These.
Everyone.
I'll be back.
I'll be here.
Okay, my thinking is, right, I think in order to get the mushroom, I think you're gonna have to... It's gonna be something to do with the mirror in the lighthouse. Like, I think, I don't know. It'll, like, shine a light or something and the mushrooms will be all fucking happy or whatever. And that'll be that. That's what I'm thinking for that. But then for that, I need some sort of, like, wrench or something. And I have, like, no clue on any wrenches so far.
The sign. Hey, isn't that the big?
Can you go like anywhere else, or is it just? It's just on these. Like,
Maybe I misunderstood, but I think before we can say.
Okay. You can't even like pretend to go there first.
It said, please. This.
I'm just seeing like, is there anything that I can just like dip in the ink? The only thing I can think of is the fact that like there's one recipe from anonymous anesthetists. Herbal liqueur, cold ashes, personal sacrifice. I don't have anything for this, I don't think, except maybe the herbal liqueur. How personal sacrifice are we talking, you know? What items do I have? I've got some corks. An address note, which doesn't seem to do anything. The fishing bait, the fishing rod, empty coconut shell, a stamp, and the Crack and Fodder card game set. That's all I've currently got. And I guess I've got the ability to catch fish as well. I'm gonna catch a few more fish just to see what they say in the inventory. I feel like the clues wouldn't be there. But I don't know, sometimes this game has been like, oh look, this fish is, you know, this item is for this. You fish in the ink barrel. I don't know if I've tried that, but doesn't seem so. No. Doesn't seem to be. This medium size has a reddish color. We cast a line to grab a mushroom before it scares away. Yeah, it's stuff that I've attempted to do, but kind of the game hasn't really like. It's not really a thing you can do within the game. You know, this being an adventure game, it's very much like there were like the set interactions sort of thing. I did think of maybe like trying to use the fishing rod.
That's fun!
Thing.
But maybe it would help if I knew what I was fishing for.
Okay. I am gonna bite the bullet, and we're gonna use a guide. Because I feel like we've been at this point for a little while now. In the interest of, you know, moving things along. Oh, good. Okay. The only guide is an all bottles thing. Oh, hang on. No, could this be one? Kind of. It's on YouTube.
Chasing that A and...
Shush.
Want to save time?
Shush. It's gonna be immediately obvious, yeah. I've got like find. I don't know, like what, like whatever bit I'm looking for. Except one way to clear away the brain cells, yeah. It's like you cork the mushroom holes. That actually makes sense.
Set.
Yeah. There we go.
Those stupid... The sign, please, these...
Now, I'm guessing that they are on the other island, or there'll be ones that like won't take off because they can't go to like the alternate path, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Wonderful. I don't know if you ended up looking that up, Pod Tom, or he just like beat me to the part that you had to get to. There we go. Right. You did, okay.
Set the sails, Malty.
It's like quick, like got to the part of the guide quicker than I did. Okay, well, right, we can continue with things happening now. Good. There's no way I was thinking of that. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, you know, it makes sense, like, not even in necessarily, like, wacky adventure game logic, but, you know, not sure how much I can think of it at the time.
How about a glowing mushroom?
A glowing mushroom from the glowing mushroom islands?
That's right. How could you guess that so quickly?
That would be the perfect souvenir for this trip. I accept.
All right. And if I win, I'll get the ticket to Atlantis.
Oh, what a stake. Pretty risky. I like that. Ready to go?
Ready when you are.
Oh, and then we get to play our little card game. You watch me just lose this. Good. Very useful queen card. I'm not doing too good. So I guess if I don't know, because presumably she's, you know, you won't necessarily want or need more than one. Oh my god, I can get my ass kicked. Ow. This is fucking doo-doo. And I'll bring back the 6. Oh shit, no, I should have no, because I'm about to cannon. Hey, Winston. No, I'm doing phenomenally bad, actually. Yeah, I don't actually think I can win this at this point. Well, this will be interesting to see how this works out. As I said, presumably she won't want like a second glowing mushroom. Like I could just go get another one. But presumably she won't want it.
Another round? Double or nothing.
Okay, never mind.
How is that
Just doubles or
supposed to
nothing.
work?
Okay.
You only have one ticket.
Whatever. Come on, you coward.
Okay.
Just keep going until you win, basically. Okay, I'll go for 2 as well. Terrible. Oh wait, no, because I got doubles. Never mind. Brilliant. Just doubles are nothing forever. I guess so, yeah. How convenient. Oh. This, you know, aside from like the 10 dice you need, this is like an alright card game that you could play with just like if you just have a deck of cards, you know, but you need 10 dice for it. Oh, I guess you don't need 10 dice. You can just like, you know, take it in turns using the 5. The dice give it a strategy. Oh no, he has. We'll go for 2. Good. There you go. I'm doing much better this time. This time I am winning, son. Nice. So it's almost like I was gonna say competitive Yahtzee, but like, well, hang on, Yahtzee's like already competitive. But I mean, like, you know, it's like Yahtzee versus. It's like one-on-one dual Yahtzee.
Wow,
you know?
that was a thrill, wasn't it? I haven't had that much fun in a long time.
I'm glad you had fun. And now, about the ticket.
What? The ticket? Oh, yes. Here.
Oh no. Oh well. Shouldn't have lost. Shouldn't have lost. Haha. And shouldn't have accepted the game that, you know, I kind of got you drunk and coerced you into, but sucks to be you. You should have 2 though, yeah. Where's my second ticket, We doubled or nothing that. Come on.
Welcome to Atlantis, the sunken gallery of very rare items. Never in your life have you seen such a compilation of rarities in one room. Take another deep breath, because this will be breathtaking. And here we go!
I have a question. You collect only rare items?
That's the way it is. I inherited this collection from my father, and he inherited it from his father, and so on. I am crazy about rarities. The rarer the better. Blood type AB negative. No waiting in line at the 3-meter springboard. Crowdfunding campaigns that are on schedule. Ooh, getting goosebumps.
I'll just borrow that will-o'-the-wisp behind me for a moment, okay?
Good one. This will-o'-the-wisp is far too valuable and fragile to be simply lent to someone. There are only 7 of them, worldwide.
Okay, I see. Then how about for just
Only
a very,
7?
very short time?
Not very rare now, is it?
Never give it to you, unless with one exception.
And what would that be?
I would trade it.
Trade it for what?
Think about it. Well, against something that is even rarer.
How many will-o'-the-wisps are there again?
A total of 7. Bring me something that's even rarer, and we have a deal.
What do you think is very rare stamp?
What do you think of this very rare stamp?
These stamps aren't as rare as you might think. Definitely not rarer than a will-o'-the-wisp.
Those mushrooms are probably pretty rare too. Yeah, I mean, considering you cut like it was like it's rare not because there's not a lot of them, but because it's rare to get them.
Have you ever heard of the Treasure of Eternal Memory?
Yes, I have heard about this. Could be pretty valuable, but I really have enough gold. I'm only interested in the rare stuff. Let me tell you something. The real treasures are never out of gold coins.
Sometimes it's the friends we made along the way.
McAnally?
Of course! The man was a legend. Back there is McAnally's original Kraken fodder set. My great-grandfather brought it to this collection. I have no idea how the old guy got it
crowdfunding
back
campaign that is on
Must have cost him
schedule.
a fortune.
There are definitely fewer than 7 of them.
I have to...
Remember, your ticket is valid for 24 hours. You can come back anytime.
Go on, let's read all these funny things then.
Original ukulele from the legendary metal band Naknishmors. A golden cape made by the famous dressmaker Ilnis Kenway. The cape is one of 12 from the collection Sewing Cape Abilities. Hey, there's a loose thread hanging from it.
Well, you know what? I thought it was just gonna say fucking.
This is the will-o'-the-wisp.
Parts.
Avery really was right. Now all I have to do is somehow get this guy to give it to me. What kind of bag is this?
Oh, I'm especially proud of that. This is a bag of accessories from a furniture manufacturer, which contains the absolute correct number of screws. Very, very rare.
Teddy McAnally's original Kraken fodder set.
What a gem, right?
The sign says, the Royal Flush V8. Number 1 for number 2.
This boat toilet is crafted by hand. There are only 8 of them in the world.
Left Ear by artist Bjelvik Strengfist Fjablonsson. Better known by his pseudonym, Ed.
There is another similar artwork in another museum.
Let me guess. Right ear?
Oh, you are familiar with Fjarblonson's works. I am impressed.
A very well-preserved mummy from the pyramids of Gregory. Tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
So what?
Tickle, tickle, tickle. Oops.
What?
It says, opening soon, a rarely good restaurant. A good bit north from here.
Why would you want to go to a rarely good restaurant? I feel like that'd be some sort of like joke where like you could do that in like that'd be like just the setup for some kind of joke where like they're obviously trying to go for like a pun on really. You could have like sitcom like premise of like steaks. We specialize in like a food truck maybe that specializes on rare steaks.
Strange.
And it's like it's called Rarely Good because it's a play on really good, but it sounds like rarely good. You know what? That's the entire premise of the sitcom. A food truck called Rarely Good that serves rare steaks.
Please Please excuse me. The
I'll
restaurant
take
is
my
not yet
executive
open.
producer
You run
credit.
a
Thank
sushi
you very
place?
much.
I don't
And
run
my
the
checks
sushi
in the mail
madness.
whenever
The
you
sushi
want.
madness runs me.
Does the wasabi have its own chair here at the board meeting, or was that meant metaphorically? Okay, metaphorically. Got it.
You are still young, girl. You will understand it someday.
The restaurant looks great. What's missing for the opening?
The gold-toothed piranha!
A fish?
Oh, there we go.
You mean everything is ready, and there's only one
We're
fish
about to learn about
missing?
the fish. Hey.
Not just any fish. The gold-toothed piranha is the perfect fish for the opening of the sushi madness.
Why does it have to be this particular fish?
A few years ago, when I found the perfect bamboo mat for the restaurant, I fell into an emotional hole. I doubted myself. I doubted the restaurant. I even doubted the bamboo mat. I just sat there without making a single move. I ate nothing. I drank nothing. I did not speak a word. But after 8 days and 8 nights, do you know who broke the silence
We're
and
about
spoke
making
to
dinner.
me?
Good. Try not to miss too much. No worries, odd Tom.
Metaphorically?
The bamboo mat!
Yeah, I was expecting something like that.
And suddenly, everything was clear to me. I knew what sheets of nori the sushi madness demands. What rice and what fish there should be at the opening.
The tooth gap piranha.
Gold-tooth piranha.
Gold-tooth piranha.
You'll
Exactly.
still have a tooth gap.
I met someone today who would have given anything for a mustache like that.
Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it? But cycling is hell. It's give and take, isn't it?
I am looking for something very rare.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Like something very, very rare. No matter what, it just has to be really, really rare.
How rare?
Like a maximum of 6 pieces worldwide kind of rare.
Oh, really? That's interesting. I know who you could get something rare like that from.
Really? From who?
I would like to make a suggestion to you. Bring me the gold-tooth piranha, and
I
I'll
was waiting waiting for him to say
No.
the fucking
You give
oh
me
go,
something,
go
I
to the
give
fucking
you something.
Atlantis. He loves rare
Give
things.
and take. It's all connected. In the end, the big picture forms a circle. Like sushi. You will see. But be careful. The gold-toothed piranha is a voracious fellow.
What was it again with this goldfish?
You get me the gold and...
Right. I'll go fishing for this fish then, I think.
Good luck.
This is the children's table at the Sushi Madness. With little sushi coloring books and... Wow, that's a lot of color pencils. You don't need that many colors to paint sushi. The bucket is full of lobster claws. Ugh, but Andy, I'll take one.
Oh, I know what I can do with the lobster claw. I think. I reckon I've got a feeling I know what I can do with the lobster claw anyway.
But it's... Let's... Yes, it worked! Hey, the mirror is reflecting the sun rays right onto the
Oh,
beach.
this is gonna give that woman a tan.
It's pretty hot there now.
Because that's, you know, I don't know why I've got to make that woman have a tan, but I guess mission accomplished. Or sunburn her, maybe? I don't know. One of the two.
Hey, I don't want to worry you, but...
What? My skin! I guess I overdid it. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no! I really need to get to the shade.
I don't know, man. Putting them clothes on is gonna be like absolutely fucking painful as hell. If like your entire sunburnt back, you know. Yeah, she gonna be in the shade somewhere. Or she's just like pissed off. She just like ran away. Here we got a room card though.
And
so why am I the and I'm play? The but oh name
Ophelia Tom.
Room. I need the room as a.
I've actually got to read the thing. The check digit 49 of hearts. There's a check digit on the back 5 or 7. No way I've actually got to check this. This is like all definitely just Kickstarter people. Oh, you know, I was wondering why it, like why the list like starts again, but it's like a what are they called? Not clubs, suits. And then, you know, then just a dice. the cool people will say, I guess.
But oh name. Room. I the room as a. But oh name. Room. Check a check. So.
You can like to. I don't know where I was supposed to find out the name because that was just like. she never told me her name at any point.
5 0 7.
Oh, that's correct. Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Herring. The tan makes you look a lot younger.
Thanks. I don't even know what to say to that. Teddy McAnally's parents. Steve and Amelia McAnally ran a fishing business that had been in the McAnally family for generations.
Oh, that's their wedding. For some reason, that was in my mind like, oh, that's him. He's a fish. Why is he a fish?
Even when he was a toddler, Teddy had a defiant nature with a distinct aversion to authority figures. As a matter of principle, the young Teddy always did the exact opposite of what his parents asked him to do.
Okay.
It is said that his father's belief of, you can't make money just playing games, challenged him so much as a child that he decided to prove his father wrong. As a young adult, Teddy McAnally finally invented the world-famous game Kraken Fodder, and thus became immeasurably rich.
But did he actually make money from playing the game? I think not. He made money from inventing the game. What I do is making money by playing games. Except I don't actually make money. If I were to make
Teddy's father admitted he was wrong and suggested that Teddy design another game to further expand his financial success. Out of defiance, Teddy McAnally never developed a game again and went fishing instead. Later, he founded the Fishing Rod Steward Fishing Club.
I'm guessing these are like super duper backers. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how 2 cats back to the game, but whatever.
While fishing, Teddy McAnally always kept record of what he caught, and noted down in detail the baits, locations, and fishing equipment used. There are a lot of arrows, numbers, and fish on that chart. Hey, that one has golden teeth! That must be the fish this sushi man needs. The chart would be useful for catching that stupid fish, but I won't be able to remember it. I have to trace it somehow. While fishing, Teddy and... the chart would be... but I won't... McAnally was also reluctant to adhere to the norm when fishing. Instead of trout or bass, Teddy McAnally was targeting full-grown electric eels while fishing. In his old age, Teddy McAnally fell into a pool of electric eels, which is what ended his fishing career. Replica of Teddy McAnally's Kraken fodder set. The original is in the sunken gallery of Atlantis. It says Cassandra Stream. Teddy McAnally died shortly after his electric eel accident and was buried here. Look at his original crypt with the original coffin. Oof, that air freshener up there has chosen the ultra hard level of difficulty.
Okay. Hang on. I got it.
It could work with these pencils and the mummy paper. Voila!
Look at the diagram. Oh my god, that is complicated. Okay. Okay, so I've got the yellow, the thick fish. The thick fish. I got the thick fish. So I gotta go fishing at I4. And then F3. Okay. I can't leave.
A huge basin with two rather aggressive electric eels. It is constantly supplied with fresh water by the river that flows through the hotel.
It's not giving me the option to leave. Can't leave. Please. Oh, there we go. Oh, you come out through that end. Oh, it's one-way system. Okay. Right. Where was I going? I4. Welcome back, Odd Tom. What'd you miss? I think pretty much just going in the exhibit. I think that's all you missed, was just going in the exhibit. So now we've got like a chart for where to go fishing and what to catch.
Hey.
Does that matter or? Oh, I think it might. Yeah. Okay, so I think I gotta use the blue. We're at I4. I use the blue thread. There's the bluish fish. And then F3 with the gold thread. Can't funny that I almost did like. Well, I'd say I did almost all the fishing anyway. You can pretty much like. I don't know. I didn't have to go like green to the purplish to the yellow. You can just go. You can go green to the yellow or green to the purple to the blue. Whatever. We did it in any way. Right. F3. Yellow thread. With this guy.
Hey! I did it! This must be that goldfish the sushi man needs.
Now we go back to there.
Set. Wait a minute! That stupid gold-toothed piranha ate up half my inventory. Well, I hope it was worth it.
I did it. Okay, got rid of the fishing rod, got rid of the fishing bait. I'm assuming. Oh, it got rid of the fishing map. Anything else?
I knew you would catch the gold-toothed piranha.
Did the bamboo mat tell you that?
I believed in you right away, from the first second. Give me the fish.
Wait a minute. You promised me something in return, Grandpa. You remember?
Ah, yes, of course.
So, who can I get this rare item from?
From a man I once knew very well. Wait a moment here.
Hey, where are you going?
Here, take this.
A cutting board? Wait, is that...
I've only made 5 of these cutting boards in my entire life.
You're...
This, young lady, is the 6th one. Take it. It's yours.
Your cutting board pit?
No, I was once. Now I am Sushi Madness Pit.
But I don't understand. You are famous for your cutting boards. You could make a fortune doing it.
Famous? So what? That's not what life is about, little one. My heart beats for sushi. This is my dream.
But...
As I said, at some point, you will definitely understand. The path that promises the greatest success is the path where everyone bumps into each other. There are so many beautiful, small paths in life. And mine leads to the Sushi Madness.
Well, at least like go in now.
I don't have time for sushi now. I have to trade the cutting...
Okay, no. Yeah, I sure would have liked to have gone in, but oh well. Right. Time to get this.
Welcome back. You can't see Rep. Take another and.
I think I have something here to trade the Will-o'-the-Wisp for. What do you think of this cutting board?
A cutting board? Are you trying to insult me?
It's a cutting board from Cutting Board Pit.
Impossible! I know all 5 owners of these boards personally. I've been trying to get one for years.
This is the 6th cutting board.
Baloney! There are only 5.
Look at it.
But there are only 5.
Technically, I think there still are only 5. I'm pretty sure like the chef at the beginning of the game had one. But then the fucking ghost of the fucking pirate captain, fucking Avery, he like broke it or whatever, and there was the fish. And he came out the fish. I think there still are only 5, unless that wasn't one of these. It might not have been, I don't know.
For the Will-o'-the-Wisp.
Okay. Ha! Take the Will-o'-the-Wisp. It's yours.
Gotcha, you shining little thing. Guys, I got it. I got the Will-o'-the-Wisp.
For real? Then let's not waste any more time.
Let's get that treasure. Malty, set the sails to Pamboo Island.
Oh yeah.
Cleo positioned the Will-o'-the-Wisp so that it was clearly visible on the bow of the Attempt 38. And with the sunset, our adventurous crew
That's like really dangerous to do on a fucking boat. Like that's very easy to fall.
was that someone had been watching her the whole time.
Chapter 3, a coin on Bamboo Island.
That's it. That is Pambo Island.
Someone had been controlling her
treasure is
character
Well,
and taking very long
have
to
to go to
do
that cave
certain
yonder.
puzzles.
It's really pitch black in there.
Wait a minute.
What a ding
You've been
dong.
here before?
No time to waste. We need light. Malty, grab the will-o-wisp.
Is that the treasure? A leather bag?
What? Yes! I mean, no, not quite. But it is exactly what we have been looking for.
What we've been looking for? But we've been looking for the treasure of eternal memory.
Yes, right.
And you said it was right here. So where is it?
Don't be so impatient now.
What's in the bag?
That's...
What's in the bag?
It's complicated. We need to get this to Meganelli Palms right away.
What? Why? What's in there?
Oh, you don't understand anything about that. Trust me. With all the great treasures I've already found...
But what's in the bag?
No! Cleo,
What's
wait!
in the bag? What's in the bag?
There's only a few books in here.
Cleo, please!
Logbook of the fearless adventurer Captain Avery Alwick? Logbook number 5? Today I killed the last
I just
Cyclops
realized
crab.
he's called
I can't even count how many
Avery.
there were in total.
Like
Maybe a dozen
aviary?
or more.
Like a bird?
Careful with that, please.
Because he's a
Logbook
bird?
number 2.
That's
I was
very
followed
that's
by
very
the
good.
black giant iguana for weeks. If I had not paid attention for even a moment, I would have been dead on the spot. What is this?
It's mine. Give it back.
Let go!
No.
What do we do now?
We are going to die here, Cleo. We are going to starve. We are going to die of thirst. If one of us is lucky, he will be struck by lightning. And then that's it.
That's it?
Aye, it's over.
But you fought undead skeletons.
Cleo.
You survived a cyclops crab and a giant black iguana.
Listen to me.
And now you're just giving up? Just like that? No, there must be a way. So tell me, what do we do now?
Cleo, these are all just stories.
What? What do you mean?
Made up stories. Don't you understand? No Cyclops crabs. No giant iguana. It's all just make-believe. Only once in my life have I been in mortal danger.
Cleo, that
and
was
on
my
own.
fan fiction.
And that was right here, on this island. And guess what? I didn't survive.
So, Captain Quebec's ambush, that was just a lie?
What is a lie, Cleo?
It's a
There's
miserable
no
pile
clear
of
line
secrets.
between the truth and a lie. The details were perhaps a little different, but in the end, Quebeca left me for dead. Right here, on Pambo Island.
So you died here on Bamboo Island?
Well, not exactly. Rather trying to escape from this island. I spent many days here and managed to build a small raft. But I can tell you, without a will-o-wisp to show you the way, you'll never get out of this fog. Face it, we're gonna die here, and we will be forgotten forever.
So Quebeca was a great adventurer after all.
Call him what you want. Like many others, he was looking for the treasure of eternal memory. He searched for years, following every lead he could find. He found countless other smaller treasures in the process. He got famous and loved the attention it got him. So he decided to hire a writer to accompany him on his adventures and write and embellish his story.
embellish.
An excavated skull turned into half a dozen undead skeletons. An annoying bee into a deadly flying beast. Those kinds of things.
Oh, I see. And that was you, Quebeca's writer. All the stories I've read about Quebeca, you wrote them.
Aye, the book series, Takeaway, Getaway, should have been my life's work. My masterpiece, my big breakthrough as a writer.
Damn, it
But much more
really is his
became my
fan
curse,
fiction.
my death sentence.
Does this treasure of eternal memory even exist?
I asked myself that many times. But it can't just be a myth. There must be something to it. But it wasn't the treasure that was buried here, that's for sure.
Tell me the whole story. Why did Quebeca leave you behind?
I've been by Quebeca's side in his treasure hunt for years. The pay was bad. For years I had to watch that bugger dig up chests of gold with my help and keep everything to himself. And every day I had to write down how brave, bold, and heroic he was. I couldn't wait for him to finally find this one treasure, so that he could finally achieve the big goal, and that I could end my book series with a worthy finale. Then Quebeca found something interesting. Teddy McAnally had been on Pambo Island shortly before his death. McAnally had gotten himself a will-o'-the-wisp and sailed into the nautical fog with a shipload of gold. It just had to be it. Quebeca found a will-o'-the-wisp on Fluffkey Island, and we sailed to Pombo Island. And indeed, we found a huge treasure here, countless chests of gold. But it is said that when you have found the treasure of eternal memory, a feeling of infinite happiness would overcome you. A feeling of endless contentment, of redemption. But
I don't know, man.
that
Like,
happened. Just
if I had
full
the
of
power
gold
of eternal
coins,
memory,
always.
I'd remember so much embarrassing
was
shit. That would not make me happy at all.
He ordered me to haul the giant treasure
If I
chests
remembered
aboard
every
his
single
ship
fucking
and left me
embarrassing thing
alone
I
in
ever
the
did, I'd be
cave.
miserable.
With the treasure. Unsupervised, do you understand? A single coin. No more. I only put a single coin in my pocket before I brought the chests on board.
But Quebeca noticed.
Even worse. His stupid monkey saw it.
Monkey!
That lousy primate that he called me Lily had given him.
Wait, Captain Quebeca got a ponzo from that creepy basement granny?
Aye, a ponzo. The monkey was his sidekick. The monkey had to appear in every story. Aponzo, bring me the map. Aponzo, pull the secret lever. Aponzo. And me, I was sentenced to death on this island for a single gold coin.
And the logbooks?
I had nothing with me on this island except my bag with 7 blank notebooks and the bloody gold coin. None of that helped me survive even a second longer on this stupid parched island. And I knew that if I died here, no one would remember me. I was nobody. Everything I had written and published was about Captain Quebeca and his darn monkey.
So you made up your own adventures.
Should anyone ever come to this island again, they would find my logbooks. Then people would remember me.
You just wanted to come here to get the logbooks?
To bring them to McAnally Palms and publish them. That's all I wanted.
Okay.
But now I'm stuck on this island. Again.
We must be able to get out of here somehow.
I've tried.
By we,
Cleo.
I mean me.
No
Fuck
chance.
you,
In the
bird.
nautical fog, you will lose
You can
your
fucking
bearings, and
stay
sooner or
here.
later you'll be right back at this island. Without a will-o'-the-wisp to show you the way, you just can't get out of here.
I'm not giving up. I'll come up with something.
Do what you want, but please leave me alone. When I was here the first time, I still had hope too. I'm tired of telling stories, Cleo.
You can fly this day,
I'll
yeah.
die here for the second time. It really can't get any worse now, can it?
Hey, Multi. Can you navigate us out of this fog?
Oh.
Out? Out of the nautical fog? No chance. Without the Will-o'-the-Wisp, we already would have been completely lost on our way here. I guess if we don't have a Will-o'-the-Wisp or a proper replacement, we're stuck here.
Oh yeah, we just came the way we came back.
See.
Oh.
Easy peasy.
A huge tree that grew at the highest point of the island. Looks spooky.
What do I have on me? Mushrooms, ticket, address note, coconut, stamp, kraken fodder.
You can't see your hand in front of your face in there. I can't... You can't see your... I can't...
I got fucking glowing mushrooms, mate. They glow.
Any idea on what we're gonna do now?
I bumped my head quite a bit. I can't focus at all. But you'll think of something, won't you?
Yeah, I hope so. Unfortunately, I don't even know where to start.
I mean, hey, I thought of something, but the game
I
went no.
usually mix myself a cocktail.
There you
There
go.
is no problem that a cocktail can't solve.
Really? A cocktail?
Think about it.
See you
Okay.
Okay. What? Okay. Near death on the beach? No. Oh, can I like... This is supposed to be like the super smart coffee or something?
Crystal. The coconut shell is now full to the brim with clear rainwater.
Okay, so I gotta make myself like a big brain potion.
Hello. You look like you could use a drink.
What was it? Mead, rainwater, coffee.
Nice to see you. How about a drink?
Mead, rainwater, coffee.
A coffee to know. Fantastic choice. Coming right away.
At least you can rely on the cocktail machine.
I don't know why I wasn't kind of thinking of it like that's how you would pronounce it. I was thinking because like in the book it's coffee 2. No, I was like, oh, it's like it's like the sequel to Coffee. It's, you know, it's Coffee 2. No. Enjoy at high altitude. So I guess I'm gonna drink it at the top here.
All right then, show me what you got. Coffee to know.
There you go. So we don't exactly get sloshed, but we do drink coffee. And apparently fall straight asleep, which is, I don't think how coffee works. But you know. I'd say I don't know enough about it to question it, but you know what? I'm pretty sure I do know enough about coffee to say it shouldn't do that. It's an insomnia.
What kind of place is this? I feel so focused.
Oh, you know, we're visiting like our mind palace, obviously.
Teddy McAnally. The legend about the treasure of eternal memory started with him.
Teddy McAnally had been on Hambo Island shortly before his death.
Let's get that treasure! Malty, set the sails to Hambu Island!
I don't have anything to say!
Sentenced to death on this island for a single gold coin.
Darn, I can't get any further here. Feels like something is missing.
Whoa. It's actually kind of cool though. I think this is a cool sequence. Whoop!
Oh man, what a trip. The lightning struck. Well, I think so.
Okay, I gotta do something else first.
Just.
You can't see her. I can't. The lightning. What? The branch here caught fire.
Never mind the glowing mushrooms. We have to use the burning branch.
With it, let's.
We have to go to that cave yonder. It's really pitch black in there.
Strange. I can still hear those voices in my head. Must be the side effects mentioned in Multi's cocktail book.
Yeah, insomnia.
Hey, wait, there's something under this shovel. A gold coin with a strange imprint. Must be left over from the treasure. I'm sure I've seen this imprint on a coin somewhere before. There goes the torch.
Just.
The light. Well.
I go back into my dream palace.
Show me what you got. Coffee to know.
Yeah.
Teddy McAnally. The legend about the treasure of eternal memory started with him.
Teddy McAnally had been on Pambo Island shortly before his death.
Let's get that treasure. Multi, set the sails to Pambo Island.
I don't even know what that one's supposed to be.
I was sentenced to death on this island for a single gold coin.
I'm sure I've seen this imprint on a coin somewhere before.
Welcome to Atlantis, the sunken gallery of very rare items.
That's it. The gold coins that Teddy McAnally buried here before he died are from Atlantis. But how is it all connected?
Back there is McAnally's original Kraken fodder set. My great-grandfather brought it to this collection. Must have cost him a fortune, let me tell you something. The real treasures are never out of gold coins.
It must have been right in front of your nose, dear. You just haven't noticed it yet.
It's all connected. In the end, the big picture forms a circle. Like sushi! You will see.
For all the gold that McAnally buried here, he sold his Kraken fodder set to Atlantis. The treasure of eternal memory is the set. Or it's in the set. I have to tell Avery that. The Kraken fodder set. The treasure of eternal memory must have something to do with Teddy McAnally, right? The gold coins that were buried here are not the treasure. But have you ever wondered where the gold came from?
McAnally was filthy rich. He invented Kraken fodder. This is nothing new, Cleo.
The coins have an imprint of Atlantis, Avery.
What?
McAnally sold his Kraken fodder set to Atlantis shortly before his death. And the gold he got for it, he buried here.
You mean...
I am almost sure that the treasure of eternal memory is in that Kraken fodder set. Or it just is the set. Or it's just a hint hidden in the set. But But it must have something
It's
to do
got
with it.
something to do with it.
Of eternal
I
memory
know
was
that
within our
much.
grasp, and we sailed to this island to die here.
Oh, now shut your pessimistic beak. It's unbearable. I can think of something.
If you want me to remind you of our hopeless situation,
I'm gonna go drink my
you
big
know where
brain
to find
coffee
me.
again until I come up with an idea, so hush up. Oh no, I'm all out of coffee. No, it's that one chat member. I think I can do that one yet.
Hey, Multi.
Without a will of...
Really?
Without a will of the wisp?
See you later.
Okay.
So the answer's not cocktail.
Hey, there's a shoal of fish gathering. Looks like the fish are about to leave at any moment.
A huge shoal of fish swims directly to Animal Bay every night. I don't know where they all come from.
That could be useful.
Yes. Follow the fish.
Do you think we could follow that shoal of fish back there? I'm sure that the fish will lead us out of the fog.
It's possible, but the fish can hardly be seen underwater. If we lose sight of them, we are done for. If we could see the fish
I'm gonna
better,
whack the
it
glowing
might be worth a
mushrooms on the
try.
fish.
See you.
Okay.
So there you go. Fish, hang on a second. I need to put these little mushrooms on you.
I am sure this shoal of fish is maybe that.
What else could I do? No, that's my current idea. Is the fish.
If you want me to, you know.
Fish! Keep jumping out of the water or I'll hit you with a shovel.
Darn, he's too quick. Gotcha.
An ordinary earthworm, he looks really
Hey,
bored.
wait a minute. The earthworm has nibbled on the glowing mushrooms in my inventory.
Oh, never mind. They're like, it's really interesting because I remember that's the kind of thing that like not confused me, but I don't know, I didn't need explaining in the game like Grim Fandango, like when you go from chapter to chapter and like they just take away items that you wouldn't necessarily think to get rid of, but you obviously like have no purpose for, no use for anymore. So it's like, oh, he got rid of them. So it's like, oh no, she actually just changed them to nibble the glowing mushrooms. Somehow makes it different, I get. Oh, because he's now glowing.
Good idea.
What?
But a single earthworm will probably not be enough.
Okay, do I need to get more then? Are there more?
I'm sure there's. Well then.
We must create a will-o'-the-wisp by nibbling on mushrooms. I mean, I'm not even. Do I need like? Do I need the fish? I've just got, you know, glow-in-the-dark mushrooms. Oh, that was a fucking thing, wasn't it? Well, like, I remember seeing. I'm sure I remember seeing maybe adverts for it on TV when I was a kid. About like, I don't know. Were there like ways to get like glow-in-the-dark fish or something? Maybe it was like special like fish bowls or something. I don't know.
Hey, fizzy,
Well, that's the
fizzy,
thing.
fizzy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Ugh. I don't know why I just said that.
I like to think that was just like the actual voice actor. She's just having a moment of clarity there.
I got it. We have to follow the
Glow in the dark
It'll take us
everything,
right
yeah.
out of here. Let
Hey, I did it. Fuck you, Avery. Go.
Cleo's plan worked. The glowing fish started moving and led the Attempt 38 out of the nautical fog towards Panamu Bay on Macanelli Palms. A little later, Cleo entered the sunken gallery of Atalantis again.
Darn. Where is this guy? I have to get the Kraken fodder set somehow.
You shouldn't have to worry about doing the wrong thing. Yeah, I guess so. That's always the thing sometimes with adventure games. That's one of the things, again, I liked about Grim Fandango. Is like right at the beginning of the game, it basically when there are no deaths in this game, like you can't like die or like get fucking like soft locked or something. I know some of the old like Sierra games and stuff like that weren't exactly like they were a little bit harsher when it came to that sort of thing. No, 1652. Fuck it, we'll try that then. Okay, hang on. Game kind of railroads you on the one true path. I guess so, yeah.
Cleo opened Macanelli's Kraken fodder set and found something strange in it. It looked like a luminous index card, but before Cleo could take a closer look at it...
You? Have you been after the treasure yourself the whole time? But how could you know so quickly where...
My bowl full of glass eyes. My eyes are everywhere. There was even one in the monkey named Aponzo. And one is in a talking parrot. Now I've forgotten his name again.
Avery!
A flapping, gabbling spyglass. That's all this bird is to me.
No, that's a sure. Wow. Yeah, I suppose.
You were watching me through Avery the whole time?
Through my mirrors, to be precise. Yes, I saw everything. And most of it was pretty pathetic, to be
That's like
honest.
2 hours you spent not knowing what to do. God, it was fucking atrocious. It's like whole hour you spent on Macanelli Island. You had to fucking put the corks in the hole. Oh my god, that was fucking dreadful. That is fucking 0 out of 10. Worst gameplay moment of the year.
Oh, the ugly bird, right. When he saw me, he fluttered away heroically. If I were you, I would have another serious word with him. If you still get the chance, that is.
The treasure of eternal memory? You wanted it for yourself all along? But why? To become famous yourself?
To become famous? Famous? Huh. You understand nothing at all, you simple-minded, silly thing. All of you are all about getting famous. As many people as possible should know your names, right? Your great heroic deeds should be remembered for generations. But what deeds, Cleo? What kind of heroic adventure have you already experienced? You scared off a stupid beaver with a jawbreaker. You dug up a handful of earthworms. And in your tall tales, they turn into terrifying monsters and enormous treasures.
But I survived the Kraken, and you said that would mean that...
That you are the chosen one? That only you could find the treasure? Oh dear, I've said that to so many arrogant, self-proclaimed adventurers, and everyone immediately went head over heels in search of the treasure. Your beloved Captain Cabica was one of them, by the way. The Kraken doesn't bring me chosen ones, don't you get that? He brings me daydreamers who can be easily manipulated. Gullible people who really believe they could be destined for
Oh, you put it like that. The adventure has been pretty shit, you're right.
And steal it from me and get rid of me? This glowing piece of paper must be worth a lot, huh?
Index card, not just a piece of paper. And believe me, it is. Not necessarily for you or anyone up here, but to me, it means everything.
Up here?
And you're wrong about one thing, Cleo. I did not take the treasure away from you. The index card is still in your pocket, and you will deliver it for me in the afterlife.
What?
Let me put it very clearly. You won't get famous, and neither will I. But I'm not interested in becoming famous anyway. I just want to work in peace again. My work in the afterlife has always been flawless. Everything was in order. Everything had its place. Managing the death cards was my life. Create, check, archive, shred. Everything on time. I had everything under control. Everything was in order. Until the day Teddy McAnally died for the first time. He was there. He was right in front of me when I created his death card. And then, all of a sudden, he was gone. And his death card, too. That lousy anarchist. He somehow managed to steal it from the afterlife and thus turn everything upside down. And me, I was banished from the afterlife's administration because of the missing index card. Even worse, I was banished from the afterlife.
That sounds pretty good to me. I'm banished from the afterlife.
And a few months later, I found him. Unfortunately, too late. He got away from me again. But I knew he must have hidden the index card up here somewhere.
Just the idea of being in a grave, be like, he got away from me!
I came up with the legend of the treasure of eternal memory.
He got away from me by dying again.
Adventurers on a search for me. Dozens of adventurers over decades. I almost gave up hope. But then, suddenly, this adventurous, soaked, cynical girl stood in front of me.
I don't want to go to the afterlife!
Oh, you have to, because I can't go back. Not until Teddy's death card is back in the administration. Oh, I miss the afterlife.
What is so great about the afterlife?
What's so great about being up here? It's so messed up. It's impossible to keep track. In this tangle, it's impossible to tell right from wrong, truth from lie, to distinguish between important and unimportant, isn't it? There is absolute chaos up here, and nobody controls it. I've seen people here eating their pizza with pineapples, darn it.
What happens when McAnally's death card is in the afterlife again?
I can finally go back to work again. And I can tell you one thing for sure. I will do my administrative work more efficiently than ever before.
Oh, you.
Oh, you.
What do you want to do, kid? Spit on me with a jawbreaker? Do you want to stun me with your Stearman's alcohol fumes? Throw a glowing earthworm at me? Face it, you are not a threat to me. You are not a chosen adventurer.
No, but I'm amazed at how
You're
that
not even
ship
worth
has
a
stayed,
side
like, in
note
that
a
position for this whole
story.
time.
So, are you ready for your final adventure? Captain Cleo and a death by
She
drowning.
wants to be employed, relatable.
So, take another deep breath, because this will be breath.
Hey, Deca.
And here we go!
Oh, fuck. Hey, you might just be right about those deaths.
I can show you how to untie him.
Oh, there you go. Okay. You better figure it out.
That works.
And I sure would have liked to know. Maybe this is like true classic, adventure game. It's like, oh, sorry, you missed like one line of dialogue at the beginning, so you can't actually beat the game now. The true pianist of McAnally Palms. And we're not over yet.
Where am I?
What am I writing in my book about? What do I have? Looking in his death card. Got a shovel, address note. I'm just waiting for the moment at some point where somebody just goes, hey, you can't have that shovel in your inventory anymore. It's not the answer to any puzzles.
What do you think you're doing? Has anyone called you?
No.
Then why are you bursting in here? It's not your turn yet. Wait a moment. I still need to get this done. So, where was I?
Hello? My halo has been activated. I think this must be a mistake.
The time has come, Frederick. You know the rules.
And so do I.
Great-grandchildren. Have they?
Forgotten you? Yes. I'm sorry. I'm really busy, so...
But...
I mean, great-grandchildren. There's a very low chance that they knew him to begin with. Oh, he's gone. We didn't even get his old geezer
now
backstory.
It's your turn. Please?
Hi.
Welcome to the afterlife. You are now in the afterlife's administration. Before I can allow you to indulge in the joys of your dead as a doornail existence, a few formalities have to be made clear. My name is Archibald, and I am responsible for managing your death card.
I have a question. Why'd you pronounce it Archibald? Who pronounces it Archibald? Is it not Archibald?
Am I really dead?
Oh, yes, of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't be responsible for you at all.
What happened to that poor man?
Oh, he was archived. His time here was up. The afterlife also has its capacity limits, you see.
Just got like that took me a second. It's like the idea of like, okay, it's like okay, well, there's like Earth and life and shit like that. Then there's the afterlife, and then there's the archives. It's like, sorry, we've hit our like capacity limit, and you've been in here longest, so whoop into the archives you go, Frederick.
So, no heaven and hell, huh?
Oh, nonsense.
It's
There's
a
nothing like that
file
here.
now.
And no eternal torment and purgatory and stuff?
Oh, yes, that does exist.
But only self-proclaimed cyclists who believe they don't have to use the bike path end up there. You don't have to worry about that. So...
managing my death card?
This holy mandate gives me the right to dispose of your death card. And, if necessary, to destroy it using a shredder. Please, read the holy mandate carefully but quickly, and please do not damage it in any way. Let me know when you are ready.
This holy mandate grants authority to create death cards. And should one of the following 2 cases occur, to irrevocably destroy it. Case 1. There are no more positive memories of the deceased among the living. Case 2. The deceased attracts negative attention in one way or another. That sounds pretty arbitrary.
It is. And as long as I have this holy mandate, it is subject to my arbitrariness. So please, behave. Okay, next point. Take that. You are obliged to always carry this halo with you in order to be available.
What do you mean by available?
That thing will blink and beep and vibrate when you are being contacted. You know, like in those pseudo-Italian fast food restaurants. Then you have to report to the Afterlife's administration immediately.
Like that poor guy from before?
Aha! You are slowly starting to think for yourself. That's good, because I don't have a lot of time.
Can I see the holy mandate again?
Of course.
I can't actually read it though. It is good. Holy mandate. Holy mandate.
Can I go now?
You can leave immediately. I just have to ask you to empty your pockets completely.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
No safety precaution.
Give me your shovel.
What the? Is that what I think it is?
A shovel.
You've had near-death Teddy's death card in your pocket the whole time, and you didn't say a word? Good gracious. What do I do now? Wait a moment. I have to read the protocol. Exception protocol. Exception protocol. Exception protocol. Exception protocol. Exception protocol. The death card is back in the administration.
Archibald. They should call him fucking Archibalding. Got him.
You can go now. Now. Wrong side. Get.
Oh, but I wanted to see what was in there.
Get.
Well, I guess we're just in the afterlife then.
Hey, slow down. You can't just walk in here like that.
What is this place?
Oh, you just got here, right? This is Teddy's, the hippest bar in the afterlife. Well, the only bar in the afterlife.
And that makes it the
only?
hippest.
How come?
It's actually strictly forbidden to
Looks
open
like a
a bar
depressing
like that.
Paris.
Usually
So Paris.
punished by immediate archiving. But the founder of this bar,
I mean, you know,
near-death Teddy,
if you wanted to,
tricks
model
the
a place for the afterlife,
Teddy McAnally, right?
yeah,
Made his death card
France
disappear.
would be a pretty good start.
I heard about that.
Correct. Well, fortunately for all of us,
Olive
near-death
Garden
Teddy
in
can do
Paris.
whatever he wants down here. So he opened this bar.
Why a bar of all places?
Teddy said he wanted to create a place of exchange here. A place for everyone. No distinctions made here. No judgments made here. Nothing is expected of you here. It's a peaceful place where everyone can just chat, and drink, and listen to each other.
So, can I go in?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, it's the Teddies after all.
And that means what?
Well, you have to beat me at cracking fodder. Then you can go in.
Okay.
I thought nothing was expected of me here.
Well, it's not entirely consistent, I admit. But that's the way the rules are.
But I hate crack and fodder.
If there's nothing else, let's do this.
Good start. It's a good start on both our ends. That's the cannon. I mean, can he not play with someone else in the bar? Maybe that's an expectation, you know. We'll go for Kraken. Hey, I didn't even get to roll then, but I had a cannon. Maybe the captain automatically wins, I don't know. Let's go for 2. Okay. Oh, well, that's good. I got rid of his king. Oh. And that's my king gone. Right. Fuck. I like had to win that one.
You have to win, so.
Yeah. No. You've misunderstood. You have to win. Oh, fucking. Now that you mention it, I did think I was doing something wrong. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll bring the Kraken back. I say we'll bring the Kraken back. Literally what we have to do. Oh. I didn't mean to do that, but sure, that's fine, actually. Oh, I'm hoping for a king. Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck, no! Oh, bollocks. For a brief moment there, you had more viewers than the Yogs cast. I got like when I first read that, I got marginally confused because I was like, shit, how many people are watching me? And then I was like, oh wait, no, they probably just started their stream. It was something that genuinely I didn't realize. Fucking apparently, I think may have actually affected my fucking viewership the other day. Is on Friday, was it like half of Canada's internet went down or some shit like that? And I'm pretty sure like at least half of my regular viewers are Canadian. So they like I lost like half my audience because apparently fucking all of Canada's internet went down for some reason. I didn't find out until like afterwards. Like, I was watching someone else, and like they mentioned like, oh, apparently Canada, like half of Canada's internet now. I was like, fucking hell. You were there because of that. They were running it on Tim Hortons. They put like the wrong coffee machine on. It short-circuited the internet for a second. Yeah, well, I've lost this one. When use cards in a lot of places. Oh yeah. Like they I don't know how it works, but yeah, it was like some big thing went down, and that included like you couldn't use like debit cards and stuff. Apparently, some places no one could buy gas if you didn't have cash. It was pretty bad. Damn. It's kind of just, it's kind of mental how that like happens. You go for one. They're not even gonna bother risking it. Obviously, Rogers, the major telecom company, is huge, so if they go down, we're screwed, which will happen. Yeah, but they did. Yeah, so it's like if everything is just owned by like one big company, if that company has problems, then shit's bad. We wanted to form a conglomerate with Shaw, but that might get shut down now. If Rogers and Shaw had gone down, we'd have been gone. Shaw was basically carrying us. Oh my god, yeah. I don't know why I did too, but it kind of worked out for me, I guess. So I guess that's the thing. If you wanted like real-time reasons why monopolies aren't good, well, there you go. Oh my god. Oh, I literally brought the worst card back as well by accident. I feel like pretty much the only way I can get away with this is with the captain. It's fine now, seemingly so, you know. That would have been interesting if it went out for like fucking like the whole weekend or something. There's like half of Canada's down in internet, just down for an entire weekend. Mental. Oh, that's my king gone. That's my captain. That's been done for, I think. Because I can't reload the cannons. Then they can't reload the cannons either.
Wow, that was close. It's a draw. But, yeah.
Oh. This goes to draw. Okay. I'm not starting a match like that. That's immediately just boo. Good. Yeah, that's a better start. Okay. Ooh, that's good. Okay, well, he can only reload if he gets the jack. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course he gets the Kraken. Oh, my jack got spared because he didn't have any ones. That's good. Okay. Right, so until he gets his jack, I'm basically just knocking off free ones at the moment. King. Oh, they go like, oh no, the queen is like the witch, and then there's the captain. It's like, no, I'm just there's kings, aces, queens, jacks. No, we're doing it like that. I'm gonna reload. Okay. Maybe the game. I can't tell if the game just started to feel sorry for me. It's been like, you know, throw in the dice rolls, but is Queen copyrighted?
Well played, young lady.
See, I know you mean in the context of like the card game, but I feel like that's just an interesting question, you know, because there's also, you know, Queen the band, and it's like, well, that's just, you know, the word is it's named after the word, the, you know, just Queen, and obviously then, you know, then there's all the different, you know, actual queens out there, you know, card game queens. I assume not. I mean, I assume like, you know, they call it like, you know, the witch in this one just for like aesthetics, I guess.
This is Butthhair Pete! Pete! Hey, Pete! The two are totally engrossed in conversation. Hey, guys.
Ugh, you again.
I knew you would bring bad luck to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Excuse me.
Away with you, you plague bird.
Rude.
Frank? Oh. I guess that explains why he didn't finish his drink.
Woof.
Looks familiar to me for some reason.
Nope, not to me.
Hello? I can't breathe.
Oh, doesn't matter. You're already dead. Don't worry.
It's you, right? Captain Quebeca? I've read all the books about you. I am really your biggest fan.
Psst, not so loud.
What are you doing here?
I guess the
I'm
same
dead.
thing everyone else is doing down here. You, me, good Antonio over there. We enjoy the rest of the time we have in the afterlife, right? Until we are forgotten.
You will never be forgotten. You're a legend.
Psst, okay.
Oh, I met your book writer.
Avery Alwick? Oh, impossible.
Yes, really.
Well, shiver me timbers. and he managed to escape from
Maybe
Pambo
like even though after being told that like I don't know his stories were embellished,
couldn't find him
he's like,
anywhere
oh
down
shit.
here. Oh, thank heavens. That's a load off me mind. It's a long story. I don't want to bore you with it, but thank you. I feel
Oh
much
no,
better
no old
now.
geezer backstory.
How did you die?
Avery would probably have made an exciting story out of it. But in the end, I was just ingloriously killed by a snake.
A snake bite?
Oh, no. The snake was not venomous at all. I tripped over it and fell inconveniently onto a coconut.
Yeah, that story could be improved.
You know, I don't care anymore. I'll tell you something. As a child, I also read books, about great adventurers, like you do. And I wanted to be such a glamorous character, too. All me life, I have been crazy about making me stories look as glorious as possible. And I was successful. You know the books. Then, when I died a legend, came to the afterlife, and sat down here in Teddy's bar, I had time to think about me life. And do you know what I realized?
What?
I had stopped listening.
What do you mean?
You see, I was so caught up in my own story that I just didn't hear any other stories, you understand? I haven't really listened to anyone for a really long time. And down here,
Remember when her main goal was to say no to
stories to me
adventure?
anymore.
Why not?
It's much shorter, much more alive game if we just went back to
Antonio
our bar,
Why, he's probably the best and most famous composer and pianist of all time. Do you think anyone dares to make music around him? No one wants to compare themselves to him, whether intentionally or unintentionally. When he is not playing the piano himself, it is always quiet around him. This is the fate of the world's best pianist. Do you understand now why nobody tells me their stories?
And that's why you're sitting here, so lonely and in the shade?
Oh, I don't feel lonely. I have recently learned to listen and observe very carefully. I can tell you something interesting about everyone in the room.
What about the guy on the chandelier?
That's easy. This is Alfonso, my best friend. Has been by my side for years, every step of the way. Unfortunately, many years of it in a monkey's body, hence the nickname Aponzo. And, unfortunately, he just can't break the habit anymore. If he sees something that he can hang on to, then hang on to it he will.
What about those two over there playing Kraken fodder?
The blonde guy's name is Eric, and he's a pretty bad loser. He claims no one has really defeated him in Kraken fodder, but he loses quite often, and then always claims that he let the other guy win. The other guy is called Not Joe, and he knows all 605 knots of the 55 knot grandmasters. I've also heard that he can untie any knot in seconds. I really hope he'll teach me that someday.
What about the two lovebirds at the bar?
Pete came down here at the same time as the other two guys, and he has a lot of interesting fisherman stories to tell. You wouldn't believe what he's already caught. And apparently he already has Booze Britter on the hook too.
Booze Britter?
Booze Britta?
Booze Britter is the sunshine in the teddies, I can tell you that. Always in a good mood. And she can drink everybody in here under the table. She must have been like this during her lifetime too, because allegedly she was buried with a bottle of hunting accident, her absolute favorite booze.
Tell me something about Antonio Laiterendi.
Laiterendi has written many songs about famous people and became world famous himself. And so his time here in the afterlife is probably one of the longest of all. He plays his legendary songs here at Teddy's every day. But do you know what he does when the last guest leaves the bar?
He plays Closing Time.
He takes a special sheet of music out of his briefcase of a song he wrote here in the afterlife. And then he plays this song every evening. A song for his wife.
It's called Clothing Time. No.
Where is his wife?
Forgotten. Archived.
Oh, what?
Her time here was very short, because nobody remembers the great pianist's wife, right?
He plays Wonderwall.
No matter how important she was to him. There is nothing that Lighter Endy wishes more than to have written this song during his lifetime. Oh, he wrote songs about me, Teddy McAnally, and many others. But this, the most important song for him, he wrote too late.
How tragic. Wait.
Damn, that's actually
What's
very
going
sad.
on now?
That's
Have you
ooh,
screwed up anything
that's
since
you know,
you've been down
twinged at the heartstrings a little bit. That's
Your halo.
Oofing.
It's activated. Why, you better go to the administration right now, or you'll get into trouble.
But I wanted...
They can archive you at any time if you don't follow the rules. And me too if I keep chatting with you, even though your halo is activated. So, you better hurry up.
Off we go.
There you are, my recently deceased messenger. Hey, why are you looking so mad?
You killed me.
Hey, don't get naughty, young lady. I am now again in possession of the holy mandate of the afterlife. If you don't make a good impression on me, I'll shred your death card and archive you. It's faster than drowning.
And what more do you want from me?
Well, I wanted to say thank you for turning in Teddy's death card and ending my agonizing exile. Everything is going according to plan. And now, I'm putting things back in order here.
In order?
Order is the most important thing. The best way to make order is to sort out.
You mean you want to archive undead souls at random?
Who is talking about doing anything at random here? Ha! Of course I do it using a defined system. Teddy's bar.
I do it alphabetically.
Everyone who has ever entered this bar.
Oh, never mind.
Everyone who has ever had a beer there, played cards, or sat at the piano. Anyone who even looked too long through the window into that cursed bar. Every single one of them gets archived.
Ow.
Ouch. What? What was that?
I don't know. Ouch!
Stop it!
I can't do anything about it!
Was the delivery to your satisfaction? The delivery! Everything fine with it? No damage, delay, or other complaints?
Delivery?
A stamp of the shrimp pyre was in your pocket, along with this address. Valid for 2 packages.
Oh wow. Okay, that's how that works.
Delivery
That's,
guarantee. So,
that's
everything's
clever.
okay here, yeah?
That's
We have a
clever.
lot to do.
Yes, everything is alright. Thanks.
The shrimp pyre is at your service. Shrimp pyre! Move, move, move!
I was dead. The electric shocks. Of course. Teddy McAnally fell into the electric eel pool. That was the reason for his near-death experience. Malty? He's breathing. Fortunately, he just
Yay,
seems to
Malty's
be passed
alive.
out. But where is that parrot?
Wow, here we are back in the land of the living, I guess.
Cleo?
You're alive? Were you able to save my books?
Your books? No, Avery. Ikomi Lily let me drown on the spot. I'm very, very lucky to be alive at all. Thanks for the help, by the way.
That old woman came out of nowhere. What was I supposed to do?
You could have tried to warn me. You just left us behind. Left us for dead. Doesn't that sound familiar to you? And all you can think about is your stupid books. Nobody cares about your made-up stories.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
I was dead, Avery. For a moment, I was really dead and saw it all. The afterlife, the administration, the archive.
I was in that archive, Cleo. I was already completely forgotten until you found this book. And it looks like I'll end up there again very soon.
Ikomi Lily worked in this administration and we helped her to return.
So?
She said she wants to put things back
But
in
you don't
order.
feel at all guilty about
She
that?
wants to sort out, shred countless death cards. Anyone who's been in Teddy's bar.
We're alive, Cleo. As long as you live, she cannot harm you.
No, but...
And even if she could, what are you going to do about it?
I think I have an idea on how to get back one more time.
Back to the afterlife?
Yes, but just for a moment.
That's crazy!
I have no choice!
Of course you have one. You had your great adventure, and you survived it. Takeaway, getaway. Now is your chance to get away, Cleo. I'm taking it. You should take it too.
Get away? You mean, just don't do anything about all of this?
I didn't have this opportunity to get away back then, and I won't let it slip away again.
I just can't do that.
It really was an adventure, Cleo. It was fun.
It really
And
was
that's no
a pirate's tale. Oh, I've still got the shovel on me. Right, so obviously we've got to make the near death on the beach. So herbal liqueur, cold ashes, a personal sacrifice. Wait, how are we supposed to do that though? We're you know, we haven't got the boats anymore. Oh man, I just realized I'm assuming then this one might be his wife's grave. Like this is his, like the legendary pianist's grave, and then the one next to him that was the name was too faded to read. Oof.
These beasts...
Okay, so I know that, like, I want to do that. I want to make the near death on the beach. But I don't have any of the things for it anymore. I don't even have, like, the mixer. Like, all I can think of is just, well, there's the ink. Oh, no, never mind, it's here.
Cocktail? He must have washed up here.
That's convenient.
What about one last drink?
He doesn't have any of his ingredients, god damn it. Okay, we gotta get herbal liqueur, cold ashes, a personal sacrifice. Okay, hang on, right. Cold ashes, I know I can get them. There we go. Herbal liqueur. Or liquor. Don't know about that one. Nothing's like jumping to mind. I mean, a personal sacrifice. I don't think I've got like a personal sacrifice on me.
What about one and fast? I don't know any recipes with these ingredients.
Hmm. There doesn't seem to be anything or a whole lot that I can interact with here either. Hmm.
Personal sacrifice. Alright then. What a day.
I guess the hint, there's like a little hint there where you put the book in. There's a little book there, but okay. That's the personal sacrifice. Still don't have the herbal liquor. Or liqueur. Well, I hope you didn't want to read up on the law.
What about one last drink?
Hmm. Just gonna try mushing my face up against everything. Let's see if I can interact with it. You know, see anything that looks herbal. And also dark, I guess. It's gotta be black. Man, it's been so easy if you just had that with you.
About one last drink. I'm sorry. I don't know any recipes with these ingredients.
What about the shovel?
Sorry, I can't make a cocktail out of it.
Nope. Can't make a cocktail out of a shovel. That sounds like it would be some really weird, like, phrase. You know, like if you translated like a phrase from another language, it goes into you can't make a cocktail out of a shovel. You know. To dig up the alcohol Beatrice's grave. Oh, that's a good idea. I hadn't thought of that. Would have been a good idea, but it doesn't feel like it's letting me. That would have been good. That would have been that would have been a good answer. That makes sense. I mean, that would also make that would give a reason as to why you still have the shovel. Again, you still got the shovel. There's still got to be a use for it. You know. So I was thinking, where is it? I mean, yeah, you'd assume it's with all the grades, but you can't interact with any of these now. I'm trying to think. Maybe there was like a clue, and like what it was called. Like, what was the name of the drink? It was called something. Like I remember it had like a really weird, you know, silly name. I don't remember what it was. I don't think like could that have been a hint? And I was like, I can't. Can't read my like notebook anymore because it's all covered in ink. I mean, even then, you'd think at some point I would have like pushed my face up against something that I could interact with. It feels like the only thing I can interact with now is Cocktail. I can go into a bunch of rooms and I can shit. I can get myself stuck. Oh dear. Okay, good. There we go. Jiggle myself free. They bring the mouse out. Oh, you can't even see that I've got like my cursor on the screen. They're bringing the mouse out, seeing if I can do anything with that. Oh, hang on.
The grave of Booze Britta. She must be buried here with a bottle of hunting accident. Sorry,
There we
Britta,
go. Okay.
but
That's like really, really inconspicuous and
I have to borrow this for...
barely able to tell, but okay. Like, I feel like maybe if they made it one of, like, this grave right here, that's, like, you know, noticeable. But I feel like you go up there, all you notice is Teddy's crypt. You know?
What about one last drink?
Whatever. We got it.
A near death on the page. Coming.
With Lemon Tree Dude, yeah. Yeah, if you put it next to him, you'd at least kind of be drawn to it in some sort of way.
Cocktail.
And you might have also, like, read it earlier.
All right then. Down with it.
Oh fuck! Fucking kids drinking alcohol. Bash up the rating. The rating. The rating.
The cocktail's effective. It worked. Only temporarily, I hope.
I didn't entirely know what my character's plan here is.
Oh no! She's already started! I have to stop her somehow.
Quick fucking attack her.
I better not go any further. That old woman.
Okay, never mind, I guess.
A pretty badly insulated the cable leads to the shrub. I better that old woman. A pretty the cable.
Alfonso Zachary. Nickname Alfonso.
There is a paperclip on that. A pretty the
Ow. I'm gonna fucking die again while in the afterlife.
I bet that old woman.
She's not looking. That's not safe. try that again. Okay, I think I gotta like take the book. Yes, I get it.
That'll.
Just in here fucking electrocuting myself to all hell.
I better not. That'll.
Oh, hang on. No?
The cake. A pretty. That'll. A pretty. The cake.
There's like a limited number of things I can do here.
A pretty badly in the cable.
I did number 1365, yeah. Okay, but like, how do I activate his halo? I feel like I've got the information. I just need to. Don't entirely know what I'm supposed to do with it. Yeah.
I better not.
He just refuses to go any further back. I need a pen. Yeah. Do we have a pen somewhere?
That'll.
Right with the sunscreen still on your hand. I feel like I'm doing the same things over and over again. No. No.
That'll do. That'll do. A pretty. The cable. That'll.
Where does she put the pen she's writing with? Does she have a pen? Is she writing with a pen? She gets the book out. I've just got an achievement called Masochist. And like the little icon being like you being electrocuted. It's like, nah man, I'm just stupid. Yeah, that's it. Maybe she, like, if she does have a pen, I just gotta wait. No. Achievement unlocked. Be dumb and in pain. Yeah, she doesn't seem to get like a pen out or anything. Oh, look at oh my god, okay. So, yeah, okay. So it's like covering it up. Right. This thing was 1365. Why would you need to look at the book then? Fucked up typing that pretty bad.
That was definitely the number that was on the piece of paper. Something seems to be missing.
Okay, see, now I probably need to do what was on the book. Oh, because I think they were like, what was it? They were like extra little thingies, you know, on the book. It's like a, you know, it's almost like it's spelling DNA, but in a very weird way. So I reckon you go like, I bet they were on the buttons as well. Yeah, you're right. There we go. Like a 7-digit number, yeah.
What?
Bomber.
Hey! Close the window immediately!
Hey, Ponzo. He just can't break the habit anymore. What a mess. Chico Malele desperately tried to catch the documents flying around and somehow keep the overview that was so important to her. But there was something she lost sight of. The Holy Mandate. Cleo didn't hesitate and let the powerful document glide through the shredder.
Ooh. God damn.
Before the cocktail lost its effect, Cleo, just like Teddy McAnally back then, took a document from the afterlife with her. But she didn't hide it. She left it for someone to see before leaving McAnally Farms. Cleo came back home, but she never told her incredible story to anyone. She talked about Multi-Theus, the sailing cocktail mixer with breathtaking recipes from all over the world. She talked about Not Joe, the seaman who knows all 605 knots of the 55-knot Grandmasters.
I don't know, man.
She
Turning into an
spoke
old
of Eric,
person with the
the
idea of
gifted
like if they
Kraken
stop
fodder player who
being
taught her all
told
the
talked about
rules and
anymore, they
tricks and
you
was
know that's
never
when they get
defeated by
archived.
her. She talked about Pete, the most talented fisherman at sea, who could predict exactly when and where a shoal of fish would appear. And of course, she talked about Avery Alwick, the greatest adventurer of all time, and about how he survived a dozen Cyclops crabs and a giant.
But he was like a bit of a penis.
Iguana.
Why do we care that much about
Back to
him?
my initial question, then. What is the most important thing about a story? I think the most important thing about a story is the listener. And of course, a marvelously captivating narrator's voice.
Don't trip into an unfortunate coconut.
Sorry.
Well, there we go. That was Cleo, A Pirate's Tale. I believe, and we're probably about to find out in the credits. Yeah, it's a whole one-man thing. It's just done by a guy. It was backed on Kickstarter and stuff, and I think it's a pretty new game. I want to say it was fully released this year, but I might be talking out my ass on that one. Let me give that a check.
I can't hear what I say.
Last year, end of 2021, December 2021 was when it released. It's quite a pretty new game. Yeah, I really like this. It's nice. It's a nice little one-off.
Now I can't speak.
Quite a great vocal range for all the characters. Like you said, just as like all the voice actors are coming up. God damn, a lot of people. Yeah, and it was done by a German guy. If you could tell by the fact that the German voice actors are on there first.
Say goodbye, say farewell to all the
was a comfy game. It was, yeah. You know, nice puzzle point and click adventure game. It's good. I liked it. Nice story. Only like a couple of puzzles that took me way too long to get.
But I hope that you stay.
But it's good. I liked it. As I say, it kind of came to my attention with just like, as I said, like during the summer, I always get this like fiending for pirates. You know, I'm always like, I want to play games with pirates, and I like pirate games. Every summer, I'm like, I want to play a game where I could go set sail. Even though it's not quite the sort of thing I think I look for, you know. It caught my attention, and I'm glad I played it. You know, it's good. I like it.
From underwater.
You kept putting things in your pocket that ate other items. Yeah, yeah, it's good. Like you're not like things to do that. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I recommend the game, though it's you know, kind of had you recommend a game that everyone's pretty much just seen the playthrough of, but I guess, you know, you can now recommend it to other people. Wind Waker soon, then. I don't know. See, that's the thing, because Wind Waker is like it's the game I mean when I say like stuff like that. I was like, you know, oh, it gets to somewhere and I want to play like I want to play like a pirate sailing the seas game. Wind Waker is always what I think of. But like, I don't know. I want like a Wind Waker like. Wind Waker, I do really want to play that at some point. Whether or not, I doubt it'll be like the next Zelda game I play through. Because Wind Waker's in that awkward spot where like, it's either play the GameCube version, which I'm not necessarily against, or play the HD Wii U version, which is like, I'd rather play the Wii U version, but I don't want to, I can't be bothered to get like my Wii U set up, and I'd have to like, I'd have to buy like a charger just for the Wii U gamepad, and there's a lot of things that I have to do, and it's like, If they ever bring like, I don't know, some sort of like HD collection to the Switch, that's kind of what I'm waiting for, which who knows how likely that is. But, yeah. It's funny actually, that in a way that kind of makes it more likely for me to get to the other like Toon Link games. Like it's more likely I'd get to Phantom Hourglass and possibly Spirit Tracks before Wind Waker, purely off that basis. But yeah, no, this was good. I enjoyed it. This was a lot of fun. This was a good game. Good old thumbs up from me. That's nice. I guess, you know, if you know someone who, you know, as I said, it's hard to recommend a game where, like, when you see the whole game played out, there are some games that you can't exactly recommend after you've watched someone play through all of it. But I guess, you know, if you know somebody who's into adventure games, into this sort of thing, then yeah, I think you should recommend it to them. I definitely gets a recommendation from me. It's good. Good. I liked it. Yeah. So that's gonna be it for me today. So thank you all for watching and hanging out. I appreciate it as always. And you know, it's, now that Canada's got their internet back, it's nice to be joined by them again. The upcoming week, streams for the upcoming week. Okay, so tomorrow, we're going to be back tomorrow, and we're going to be continuing with Banjo-Tooie. We're going to be doing some more of that. That's still a lot of fun. I'm going to try not to be as terrible at the game tomorrow. I know, with the whole like fucking Jolly Roger Lagoon, absolute terrible, and then losing my mind in like the last hour of the last stream of it. But it's gonna be fun nonetheless. And we'll do some more Way of the Samurai 4 as well, which is a lot of fun. Still really enjoying that. And then, you know, those are the sort of regular streams. What did you submit to the Summer Harvest Moon Marathon? Oh, I submitted so many things, but they just didn't get in, you know? I don't get it. I don't know why they didn't want me, you know? They rejected all my runs, but... It's weird. No. I don't even know what I like. If I had to do like a Harvest Moon run, speedrun, like what I'd do. Because I feel like all the ones that like I did are very much like, they're either like it's things like Back to Nature 98%, which is like I would not at all be able to just remember how to do that off the top of my head, or even then they're, you know, it's like Magical Melody Any%, where like the route has changed quite a bit since the last time I did it. I don't know. SNES Any%, there you go. How many like goes of that would it take for people to start getting annoyed with me if every time a Harvest Moon Marathon came around I just submitted SNES Any%? As like it's like, hey guys, remember when I used to do speed runs? What do you mean no? Just show up for 2 minutes in the marathon and goodbye. All you fucking youngins, I used to be the community. It used to be me. Come a yearly minute of Harvest Moon in, yeah. Get that yearly minute. I don't know. Fucking the two, because there's two. You know, there's the winter/spring. You know, there's the Valentine's marathon as well. But would they allow it in both of them? You know, they'd be like, "Oh, well, you got SNES Any% into the summer one. So can you do like a different minute of gameplay to this one?" Are there any other ones that have like a quick lose? Fucking Harvest Moon DS has like a quick ending. Like if you say no to the mayor or whatever, if you let your dog attack the mayor, you get like, I'm pretty sure you get credits from that. So there you go. I've got I've got my rotating cast of two speedruns that I can submit every year. Gonna be good. Oh, thank you, Adam. Thank you for 21 months. Wow, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's getting close to 2 years now. That's not far off. That's not far off that 2 years. Thank you so much. Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, so yeah, normal streams will be Banjo-Tooie and Way of the Samurai. And then next week, next Sunday, there's going to be another very special stream, which is going to be the launch party of my debut album. Yes, I am, of course, going to be talking about this again. My debut album, The Magnetic People, comes out next week, July 17th, 1 week time, a week today. And on this very Twitch channel, on this very stream, I'm going to be doing a listen along and launch party. So pretty much what it's going to be is I'm going to try and start the stream at roughly 7:30ish, like I always do. That's sort of typical time for me. And then we'll start listening to the album at 8 o'clock. So there'll be about a half hour of like preamble, pre-ramble, whatever you call it. And then the actual listen along will start at 8. That'll last about 45 minutes, which is how long the album is. And then we'll just sort of chill out and hang out for the rest, for however long I deem necessary. Where, we can talk about it, you can talk about the album, probably talk about other things as well, but yeah. it'll be good. You know, we did a similar sort of thing for my EP All Right earlier this year. So it's pretty much going to be like that, except we didn't listen to that on the stream last time because it's only 15 minutes. Whereas this is much longer. This is like a full-length album, so I do want to do a listen along for that. So it's going to be good. Yeah, so you should definitely come by for that, and you know, tell your friends to come by and tell your friends to pre-save my album and listen to my album when it comes out. And you should just all listen to my album because it's very good, okay? Like, narcissism aside though, I did put a lot of time and a lot of effort into it, and these are some songs that I'm, you know, extremely proud of, and you know, I think are very much worth your time and worth listening to. So yeah. Check them out, please. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. If you missed the stream and you want to catch up, you can head on over to the Uber archive over on YouTube. Or you can go to the highlights page on my Twitch, where you can catch up alongside the chat. I'm also on Twitter, where, you know, if you want to know when I go live, that's one of the many ways. By many, I think 2. You know, you can follow me on Twitch, and you can follow me on Twitter. Those are like the two ways. I guess you could be in a mutual server with me on Discord, and my thing will, like, go purple or whatever, but... And I guess if you want to stay up to date with my music stuff, you can follow Connor Alex Music on Twitter as well. Though currently I'm just retweeting everything on my main Twitter as well, because, you know, I've got to be very loud about it. It should be there unless you get distracted by something shiny. What if I had something shiny on the stream? I may not have something shiny, but we do have some wonderful artwork that was done by chat member Decker. You know, you'd see him in chat from time to time. He actually did the artwork for the Magnetic People and the single as well, the Man with the Metal Heart. So I just wanna, you know, just give a quick shout out to him as well. I'll probably give another shout out on the actual album stream, but yeah, but that was done by Decker, and it was very good. And he did a really good job with that. Yeah, anyway, I think that's gonna be it for me. Oh, actually, one more thing I will mention, because I want to check this real quick, that this is right. Okay, not quite, okay. So I'm going on holiday soon. Last week of July, I'm gonna be on holiday, so there won't be any streams. So it's not this week that'll be the last week of streams before a week break. It'll be the next one. The next week will be the last week of streams. But when I come back at the beginning of August, I want to start a kind of longish RPG. So at some point on my Twitter, I'm gonna be doing polls, or a poll, or multiple polls to determine which one people want to see. I don't know whether I'm going to do it as like an elimination thing, whether it'll start with 4 options, then the one with the fewest votes goes, and then we'll do 3 and then 2, and then, you know, the winner out of the 2 will do, or whether just, you know, the winner of the first poll. It'll kind of depend on how many people vote, to be honest, and how the votes work out. Like, obviously, if if I put 4 games up and then 2 of them draw with 2 votes each or whatever, and then the other 2 don't get any, you know, that'll change how I do things. But I think Hunger Games style, possibly, yeah. I think all the games, Earthbound is definitely one of them. There was Earthbound, Secret of Mana, Bug Fables, and Live Alive. I think those are the 4 games that I'm interested in, that I kind of want to do at some point. I mean, those were all games that I want to do, and there are probably more, but those are the 4 that I'm kind of thinking of, that I've got in the brain to do. So yeah, so at some point on my Twitter, there'll be some polls up. Bug Fables are pretty good. Yeah, I've seen someone play through it. It looked pretty interesting. It looked really cool. That's why it's sort of I bought it a while ago. It was on my radar, but yeah. As I said, the idea is I would eventually like to play those games, all of those games at some point. but with RPG, with long RPGs, I kind of like to space them out, so you're not just seeing like too much of one game. I think I'm confusing it with Bug Snacks. So Bug Fables is like it's a kind of a Paper Mario like. It's like I don't know if spiritual successor is the right word when it's like a completely different, like with someone else's me. God, what was the word? Not a fan game. It's very heavily inspired by Paper Mario, basically. Specifically, like the first two ones. Like, you know, we'll say the good ones, but I do like Super Paper Mario myself. But yeah. So yeah, it's like a little RPG with bugs, and they all look like paper and stuff. It's not the Bug Snacks with like the little Muppets that turn their appendages into foods. We've already done that one. That was already a lot of fun. And then I'm sure you guys know Earthbound and Secrets of Mana. Live Alive is a new one. It was one of those ones that like is like a classic SNES RPG, but that only came out in Japan. And it's coming out on the Switch. It's like getting this, like, you know how like Square do that like HD 2D thing? They're doing that for this. And it's coming out kind of soonish. I don't think it's out yet. Might be like the end of the month. And I saw someone play the demo for it, and I thought it looked kind of good. So I was like, you know what? I'll add that to the list as well. That looks interesting. Anyway, I think that's everything I got to mention. So yeah, that's everything that's going on with the streams and stuff like that. So I shall leave you all to enjoy the rest of your evenings or whatever time it may be where you are at. And yeah, and once again, I'd like to thank you all for watching and hanging out. Actually, especially for like small games like this, I know, you know, smaller sort of like indie games, I feel like, you know, don't grab you as much from the title necessarily because you don't really know them. So, you know, I always appreciate when people come by and stop by for like the smaller indie games, you know. I imagine the people who make these sorts of games do as well. So, thank you. And with that, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day and the rest of your weekend, as brief as it may be left. It was a really good one. It was. I really enjoyed this. Yeah, it was good. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and hopefully I shall see you guys next time. Bye-bye.